prepare the sails. Let's get this treasure back to town. Battle station. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live 6:17 a.m. West Coast, USA. I hope you all had a great weekend. We're looking to open the day with a bang. Crypto kaboom! Straight up. Let's get some sevens in the chat. Elgin Kirk, Dopet, Genix Gamer, Tommy Lynn, Elsie, Headshot, J-Big, Swift Mischief, K Vendy, Perkman, David, Flatty 420, Soiki, Corey, Charles Galloway, Genix Gamer, Robert, Mike For Real, Headshot, Firefly, Stock Wizard, Early Dirk, Vitali, Tommy Lane, Lois, Agro Grizzly, John Johnson, Judy Pardiat, Pontiff, Travis Schaefer, Hornet, Evo Taro, Jamie Andy, Darren Red, No Effort, Not Bored Enough. Sweet. We need backup to Alright, that kind of is. There's no more time to pillage all the grayscale icon. Bitcoin 43k. Gold breakout box. We're in it. We're pushing through it. Gold breakout box, guys. You know what gold breakouts boxes do? They break out.
Want it easy, want it badly, but I can get what I want. Too much pressure,
All-time high?
too much pleasure, not much to rely on. Your love ain't free, it's killing me. I want it to end all.
Not even that far away.
'Cause I've been trying, I've been waiting for so long.
Set sail. 777.
Sweetie! That's what we needed. Some fresh sevens for breakfast. Thanks, bro. Yeah, you're feeling good today. I'm feeling good today. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be lots of action. Hey, Face. And not bored enough's friend, Mike. Hope you enjoyed the show. Any chance we see Grayscale Litecoin $30 this week? Oh, I get your hopes up too much. Sure, there's a chance. Let's take a look at it. For charts, we don't have much time. We have 9 minutes. Maybe a dollar. Okay. That's where we're at on dollar. Dollar is bullish short term. It's not exactly working in our favor anymore right now. Do make sure you watch the weekend update video if you haven't seen it yet, guys. It's pretty important for this week. And every week. It's important every week. All the best info condensed for you. But yeah, I explained what's going on with the dollar, especially S&P. Let's start with a laugh. FOMO rally. Everyone's in line for the FOMO rally. Hot baby. That's Captain Denwo, just me. I made these just for you. Love it, bro. Technical analysis. Dude, That's us. That's the coconut kids. Tesla? Puts? You just gotta put the pieces of the puzzle together. Two. That day with a laugh. Might get intense. First hour might get intense. I got a double coffee. I haven't cleaned the office. Alright. Diving into the charts. Started with a quick look at Grayscale Litecoin. Straight up on Friday. Went up 19%. Looks like it's already moving pre-market. Kaboom! We're going to 10. It looks like 10. $30. Is 30 possible? End of week? Sure, it's possible. Highly unlikely. Litecoin would have to go to 300. If Litecoin hit 300 by end of week, like a Grayscale Litecoin can go up to 30. Sure. That'd be fucking insane. If Litecoin hits 200, Grayscale Litecoin can go to 20. What's Litecoin right now? Something good. 129 straight up. It's 130 bucks. So guess what? Grayscale Litecoin should already be 10 bucks right now. That's why $10 on the week. We're holding 47.5 discount currently, even with this straight up move on Friday. You're still getting $68 entries. Of course, it's all gonna change when the bell hits. The price starts moving quickly. But yeah, it's still active accumulation, but it may go straight up. Probably will. It's like Sphere 30 on Friday. All the crypto stocks, crypto kaboom. Ooh, AI's up 13% pre-market. Let's go. AI ID still ripping. It never stops. Correct, dude. What Bitcoin gap are you talking about, Patrick? There's probably lots of gaps on the Bitcoin chart. It's not going for any gap fill target. Bitcoin's trying to push all straight to all-time high. Doesn't care about any gap fills. It doesn't care about the S&P. It doesn't even care what the dollar's been doing lately. It's just been push and push and push. Strong support from 34K. Remember, it's a breakout, retest, success, holding support, going up. It's not going down. It's going down from here. It's going up from the purple box. Just like Litecoin from the giant magic. Damn, it might break out giant magic triangle soon. Ooh. Back to the pre-market. Zella 10%. Lots of 10%. We're starting double-digit day already. Zella AI Verb Caster Maritime double digits already. Even CTRM. Good old CTRM bait. Med 3.5 from the hot baby. My meds are getting some continuation upwards. That is 2 minutes. Sphere 3D 4 more %. Why not? As if 30% wasn't enough on Friday. How about 4 more to start the day? A little bit on AMC, 1575. That's still bullish, going up to 40. Back holders. Nice bounce action lately, crypto related. It's gonna be good. These things are ready to blow. Sundial from 50 cents straight up on Friday. Oh baby! Don't get me too excited. Bitcoin starting that day hitting 43 right now. 4299. I'll watch the opening on Grisco. Oh, there it is! Oh shit! We already got an alert! The fucker. There we go. What was that? That might have been an AIAD. Yup, AIAD alert on the opening. We already saw that. We are Power Bridge alert on Friday. We're gonna have to set some new ones even later. Alright, right through 650, 655. It's up 7% on opening. Okay, now we can check our discount action. 44% discount. Fading. Dropping instantly. There's the discount. Goodbye, 50% discount. I don't think we're gonna see 50% ever again. Ooh, yeah, it's a massive change. It's a okay. Holy shit, the price you're paying just went way up on Litecoin, guys. Okay, Grayscale's going straight up, so down here at the extreme point, this extremity, literally down here, $37. You're only paying $37 for a Litecoin. Litecoin's $130. We're stealing it for $30 to $50 there. Now it's 75. You're paying $75. Not 37, not 50, 75. That's a drastic difference. It's catching up with Litecoin already, guys. So discount's going away. It's up over 10%. There goes the fucking discount. Oh my goodness. It's just melted right in front of us. Friday. That was it. It's goodbye $5. Litecoin's going straight up. Grayscale Litecoin's not fucking around. Hey, I almost hit our 0.05 target. Oh man, it's right up there. 0.049. 0.049. So close to 0.05. Close enough. We hit our target. Fuck it. It hit it. We're counting that. That's target hit. We sniped it. Direct hit. Nice. We hit our 0.05 target. AIAD. It's close enough. It was 0.049. Close to fucking enough. I'm calling that target hit. Take those profits. If you don't take profits right now, you're coconut on AIAD. When we hit our giant ass target from down here to up here, 250% in 2 weeks, you gotta take profit. Just he goes, fine. Alright, well, you can ride it straight down if you want instead. Or you can be a savage, take profits, and move on to your next badass trade. Put it back in that grayscale or something. Things gone straight up every day, 2 weeks in a row. You can't push it. No pushing your luck on that. We hit our target. You can keep a little bit shares extra for leftover, but just revenant. Don't push it, man. Don't test me. You're crying about taking 250% profits. It's probably gonna go straight down, and then you're gonna be thanking me later. Don't try me. Don't even. Don't even joke about being sad about taking 250% profits, bro. And during a market crash, come on. This must have been tears of joy. Zella, 12%. Pirate Wedge, continuation. Still has not hit $1. It still wants to hit $1. 130 actually. It's 130 on Zella. Bitcoin's over 43. Woo! Power bridge! Power bridge! That's it! $45 breakout alert! It's about time! That's the alert we want to see. There you go! Kaboom! Ka-fucking-boom. That's what I'm talking about. That's the power bridge straight up candle I've been waiting for every day all last week. Going green. What a start to that day. Awesome. Gizmo Peloton. Yeah. That's because it got annihilated. We missed the bear straight on it a long time ago. I wish we would. I knew about it. I wasn't watching it at the time. We got an AI alert, power grid alert. See, Peloton's bullish now. That's their support. Could have told you that on Friday. And we would have done Peloton puts way back here months ago. We weren't even paying attention to it. We were doing purple puts and shit. We were too busy trading Kemba Energy 10x. Like that. By the way, speaking of things that are getting bullish again, Kemba Energy has got wrecked enough. Crashed 90% in like a month. Came all the way back down. Alright, getting in Power Bridge, 40 cents, sounds good. You're already in profits then. It's not looking to go back to 40 cents now. That's why that breakout was so relevant there. So look at my projection. Let's trying to get up here now. 77 cents. It's going for 100%. These quick 100% targets. They're actually hitting. They're actually doing it. Hitting giant 100% short-term targets in like 1 week. It's wild. Markets are fucking lit right now. Rocket fuel engaged. Green alert. It doesn't even care what the dollar. We haven't even looked at the dollar. Tamagotchi, nice. Once you're in at 40 cents. That's what these big breakouts are all about, because all of a sudden people are in profits. If you were in that 40 cents, then last week was weird because you were green and then you were red and then green, red. Now you're in profits and you're just chilling. Nothing to worry about there anymore. Gosh, your maritime explosion. That was awesome. Oh, definitely K. Vandy Metten. We're waiting on that one too, but You know why Power Bridge is exciting? Because this is the last time we got a big breakout on Power Bridge. Power Hour, it went 75% instantly. And then this one, 50% instantly. This could go up here within 30 minutes. It could be up here within the hour. Power Bridge moves fast as fuck. Alright, so we're gonna put another alert on it. S&P stuck 449, stuck under 450. Bitcoin's still cruising, cash or maritime on the top of the list. Damn, that was good entries on it. What? All-time low. I should have boxed them. We're looking back on it. $1.40. There's so many good choices last week. I mean, fuck. I still want to get some more crypto accumulation going on. They're going straight up right now. Everything's leaving the station. Goodbye, hot bet. I hope you got them while they're hot. Remember the good old days when everything was a hot bevy at the all-time low, because they're not anymore. The good old days back in, like, you know, January, a whole week or two ago. Those are the good old days. I miss it already. They're going up too fast. I want some more hot bevies. They're all exploding too quick to even make entries. There's no time to accumulate. It's like, yeah, you could have got one entry on Casser Maritime at $1 fucking one morning. You didn't have a month to accumulate it down there. You didn't even have a week to accumulate it down there. There's no accumulation, it's just sniping them. We had our accumulation last month. Holy fuck. Bitcoin's going for it, guys. Getting through the gold breakout box. Let's get some sevens in the chat. What? We're already breaking out gold breakout box Bitcoin. No way. If you want Bitcoin, I'll go up. Let's get some sevens in the chat. That didn't take long. That was one morning, a couple hours in the gold breakout box, and it's already ripping right through straight up. We haven't even checked that dollar. I haven't even looked at it since the bell. Wow. Let the FOMO begin. Grayscale going up 12%, guys. You already hit $7. Goodbye, $5. No more $5 ever again. Did we really steal all that down at $5? I'm really happy. It felt like a dream. I'll see you at $10. We're going at 10. It's up 14%. There's Grayscale like coin candle today. What a beaut. What a beautiful sunrise. And that, what is the price that you're getting? 77, of course. What's the price that you're paying? 77. Cause why not? Cause of course it is. Just holding 77, you know. Cause that's the kind of day it is. Cause we're going in the right direction. Power Bridge still cruising, 46 now, 46 now. God damn, it's a double digit warning. We got a bunch of double digits already. Green Pro, falling Power Bridge. Wow. Really? Green Pro and Power Bridge, they go hand in hand. I don't know how, I don't know why, but they do. Green Pro and Power Bridge seem to move together. One of them has a big day, the other has a big day. Straight up Green Pro. Hitting double digits already. Bit Digital is a crypto-based one. Crypto stock, makes sense. Castor Maritime, reason this on the top of the list, it was so undervalued. That was a fucking steal. Alright, congrats if you pillaged Castor Maritime at $1, cause what the fuck? Cause that's like the trade of a lifetime. If I had $1 million in a bank when Castor Maritime was at $1, boom, I'd put $1 million in it. But that's just me. This long-term fundamental lockdown recovery giant fucking target. It might take 10 years to hit this target, but who cares? Because that's 50x target. Anyway. Alright, cool. So AI is holding up, but it's stuck at the resistance, so it's good. I'm gonna say it again. Everyone needs to take profits on it. We hit our target. It's profit taking time on AID. It's up 250% from the entries. You don't even need to sell half to get your initial investment right back out of the trade. So congrats again to the AI holders. Don't be a coconut, take some profits. You don't want to see it get rejected and go straight down tomorrow or all afternoon or whatever. Get those profits, move on to your next goal. There's plenty of fish in the sea. You can hold a little bit left over if you want to take a shot at the bigger target. It's not worth holding the whole position, that's for sure. Way too risky. That's like you might as well just be entering right now for the first time, just FOMOing in right now. And oh, about to hit our breakout alert, so that's close to a real breakout. Couldn't be any closer. Our alerts are insanely pinpoint and accurate. That's why I have the alert there. It hasn't broken out quite yet, but damn, it wants to. Look at it trying. It so wants it. As soon as that alert triggers, boom. Going to, guys, it's trying to go to 30. We're trying to get 30 cents met in ASAP as soon as possible. It's not fucking around anymore. I hope you got all the entries you wanted. This is showing, these are all showing incredible strength. I haven't even looked at the dollar. Dollar's flat, dollar's choppy. Wow. Wow. They're doing this all on their own. Dollar hasn't done anything. Dollar's flat. Bitcoin's going up all on its own. Power Bridge betting, killing it all on their own. It's just that nothing too extreme's going on. There's nothing too extreme going on dollar. It's not going straight up, being weird and federal announcements and bullshit. So Bitcoin actually has time to grow and breathe, you know. Not get hit by extreme market FUD today. However, it is raising a lot of questions about the S&P. We better take a look. 449, barely holding 0%. It's barely even green on the day. It's stuck under 450 resistance. It looks ugly. It's going down. It's still going down. There's nothing bullish about it today. It's like fake green opening. It's pretending to be green on the opening. It's barely even up at all. It's still taking lots of damage from Friday close. Looks as ugly as could be. And I know ugly. I look at it in the mirror every day. So nothing too extreme is happening there, but overall, I wouldn't touch it. Overall, it's showing weakness. Overall, S&P is showing weakness still on the day. Nothing's changed from last week. Stuck under hard resistance. Whereas Bitcoin's going straight up. You know, probably the coolest part about this crypto boom right now. Okay, S&P just tapped 450. And now it's back under. Some more coconut bounce action. That'll be funny to watch throughout the week. Because I'm expecting a bearish close end of week on it. But it can pretend to be cool for a couple days. It can chop around all over the place till the end of the week. We'll see. It doesn't matter as long as our trades are booming. Who cares? So, as long as Metin's going up, who cares? GM now as well, 10%. Double digit day, desktop metal from all-time low. Gonna keeping an eye on it. It's interesting. AHT, of course, good old AHT from the hot W. Still waiting on it, still hot. Ride right over 3. Yep, Ride's gonna, oh my goodness, Ride wants to go big this week. These wanna go to the moon this week. This month, this year. Holy shit. Or I can hit $10 end a week. That'd be insane. That's best case scenario. It's probably not going to. Let's shoot for end of month, but I mean, that's where it's trying to go to, straight up, as quick as possible. So how long is that gonna take? Like, more than a day, but a few major green days in a row might put it up there. A couple weeks of straight up ought to do it. So certainly by the end of the month, that's very possible. So any time, but within 1 to 4 weeks, it's looking like short term, mid term, smash right up to $10. And then probably sell off a lot after that, sure. Probably come straight down for a whole month long after that, too. and then take another month to go up, and then later in the year get 15. Eventually start hitting 30 bucks, 50 bucks, maybe by the end of the year. So that's how we can get there. It's gonna be a process, but what a start. What a fucking start with these bullish breakouts, huge bounces from the all-time low. 45% bounce from the all-time low last week, and it's still going straight up, breaking out when it's completely oversold, undervalued. So it is the most potential it's pretty much ever had. And remember what that can do. Remember what a move like that can lead to on a ride trade. It can lead to a $50 position turning into $1,500. $50 to $1,500, 30x profits in like 1 week. That's the kind of move this is. It's not just a 200% move. I hope y'all realize that. Every time I'm calling out moves, there's a lot more than what meets the eye for trading contracts. 10% becomes 100%, 100% becomes 1,000%. Or leverage traders or margin traders, you have 10x leverage trade, and that's a 20x target. 2,000% target if you're on 10x leverage. Like everyone's doing it different. Some are just trading shares, but I mean, that's what I'm saying. If Ride wasn't even worth trading calls, short-term calls, for months. Now it's ready for a move like that, for a huge options trade or whatnot. Every once in a while, the setup is so perfect, the stars are aligned, and it's completely ready, blasted at the right time, and that's what day trading is all about. You don't want to be forcing a day trade. Look, if you're trying to make a day trade on Ride every single day, good luck with that. That's not how you day trade. You wait for the right fucking time for the day trade and then make it. Oh, we're getting a little bit of dollar dip. What if we get dollar dip today? Holy cow. If we get dollar dip. If we get dollar dip, Bitcoin's not gonna stop here. It's going to 50K. It's just the farm announcements of the country. Pat Himes, Kelly. Oh, interesting. Talk about Zella at 125. That's an interesting number, because well, our resistance, our target on the chart on Zella is right there too. Remember I was saying 130 target on Zella? 125, 130. That's the resistance on the chart too, somehow. Be aware of that. We're getting confluence with that number. Top of the green box here. So it's still very much looking to hit this 130 number area, but yeah, after that, could sell off pretty hard, come back down to 70 cents. So I'm looking at down to the point of control like this. You can expect this as this looks good. You know, just giving you a glimpse into the future. Power Bridge still going for it, by the way. It's Power Bridge day with the Green Pro, and even Metin has a lot of potential today. Go huge. A lot of other hot bevies doing well. The letter B's, the Bitcoins, the BTBTs, the BKKTs, the BTCs, the AHTs. And we're gonna be LMFA our way to the banks. Funding America is a crazy bounce from support. Some of these just been crushing it for a long time now, like going straight up for weeks now. AI is coming down from the target. Good thing everyone took profits. Yeah, coconuts. Don't be a coconut, take those AIAD profits. Just rubbing it. He was crying, he's like, fine, I'll take my 250% profits in the last two. Yeah, you better. Hey, Jen. We got a bunch of breakout alerts, trying to be ready to go if any of them trigger. Remember Cobble too, don't forget about Cobble. Damn, Cobble's been on fire. Is what I'm talking about. It's been going straight up for weeks now. 150%, still crushing it. No sign of slowing down on Cobble. It's just not a hot bevy anymore. I miss the hot bevy. The good old days back in January. Remember the good old days when we had these 50-cent entries on Cobble? I miss it already. It feels like they're disappearing. Every week, another hot bevy leaves the station. So what's next? Virgin Galactic's over $10 or something? $8.90. And all of a sudden, Virgin Galactic go over $10. Like, well, there goes that one. No more $10 Virgin Galactic hot bevy. We don't have much time. Damn. Alright. These are all lit, but we need to stay. We need to do some business. Everything's good to go. Okay, SCP stock. Good. Check the bearish ones real quick. Hershey's red. We're waiting on this one. It's tricky. Hershey's is literally the all-time high right now, and we're bearish on it at the all-time high. We gotta watch it this week. It's potentially about to fall right off that cliff. looks as good as opening red today. It's not continuing to go parabolic straight up all-time high. It is getting some resistance there, rolling over. So we're looking for it to go under 200 as soon as possible. Maybe by the end of the day it closes under 200, so 202. Ameriprise as well. It's at the double down area, same with AutoZone. AutoZone and Ameriprise, they're at re-entries for puts, double downs. They're at resistance, they're showing weakness, but we need to give them more time. We're gonna have to watch them throughout the week on my radar. So much so, I'm gonna make them a different color. This is our active developments this week on them. Pink ones. Tesla, that already got crushed a while ago. Tesla would have been in one of those pink active development charts at 1200 a few weeks ago. After it broke down from 1200, it's been bearish. Nothing developing there, it's just going down. Okay, Etsy big coconut bounce on the day. Sorry, no big deal. Stay calm, hold strong. Etsy puts, we're still not at our target. We still got a ways to go. Etsy bait targets under 100. We're trying to get it under 100. This is not a target. It's not bad though. Let's measure it. It's definitely nice. Like, if you were locking in profits, down 60%. So if you were locking in profits, it's not a bad idea. It does look like it can go lower, still under 100 though. There's one more big target we're going for on it. Either way, it's almost irrelevant, because if you lock in profits, well then you could be entering Nvidia or something. So Nvidia, it's as weak as it could be right now, so it's in bearish control completely, not exactly developing. It's already been hashing it out, stuck under 250. Alright, cool. I'm satisfied with those for now. Not bad. In crypto, obviously crypto's straight up. Obviously. Here's our MTV projection, and look how nice that's been going. It's going for 10x. It's already started. That's what I've been trying to tell everyone for a couple of weeks on the altcoins. Like, damn, you guys realize these things are already going 100% like over the weekend. On the altcoins. I look awfully yellow today. I moved the light around and stuff. We got hit with a storm on Friday. Hedges attacked. Don't worry, Captain, it's not got scurvy, it's just the light. Whoa, cashew! Yeah, enough for a bit. Your VThor is up 50%. Good for you. I wanted to buy some yesterday. I want to buy some. I don't want it to go up here. Go back down, VThor. I keep saying about it. I'm like, I want to double down my VThor. I want to double down. I haven't. I'm probably not even going to. There's so many good choices. you got what you got. I mean, Dash, what about Dash from under 100 last week? Now it's 113, so y'all wanted Dash more at the moment. That's fucking 40% from last week, from when we were calling that under 100. So, I mean, they're already leaving the station. It's like, it's fucking awesome, right? But at the same time, it's like, whoa, wait a second. I wanted some Dash under 100. God damn, there goes no time for Dash under 100. I hope you got it while it's hot if you wanted it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not gonna come down under 100 right now again. It's just today, that's for damn sure. Probably not this week either. Probably not this month either. Probably not all year. So I mean, that was probably it, guys. That was probably the one chance to get Dash under 100 all fucking 2 years, all last 2 years, and all next 2 years. I hope you made advantage of that. Now it's gonna be more long-term considerations about dollar cost averaging. You have to pick them more selectively because you can't really. We all like Litecoin, right? But you don't really want to FOMO into Litecoin at 130 all of a sudden. Right? We all liked it last week at 100 a lot more. It depends where they're at. It's gonna change a lot. Grayscale 720 now. It already hit 750. Let's fucking go. We're gonna take a quick trading intermission though. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. It's a quickie. A quick mental break. Happy trading. Thanks for joining me today, bro. What a start to the Monday. Awesome. Prepare the dry powder, prepare that cannons. Portfolio in order, there's no time for thinking. Today's a button pressing kind of day, button mashing for the gamers. Mash those buttons. Smash that buy button. Smash that thumbs up. Obviously, that's a joke, not financial advice. Though I'm not really sure how you could go wrong right now. It's pretty hard to fuck it up right now. You could be holding any of those altcoins on our list and be crushing it right now. Or Metin or Ride. So many great choices. Happy trading, we'll be right back. Even AMC GameStop bullish right now. Short term, mid term. So those were tough trades last year, but hard to fuck up right now. Kaval. No sign of slowed down Kaval. It might lead the way to our epic bull runs this year. Kaval might be the first one to really start going. Jumping back into the church. Lots of wind on ourselves today. Beautiful day in the matrix. Yeah, Pat Hines, you're gonna go for the GameStop play. It's gotta hold 100 end of week. They're important numbers that a lot of these have to maintain by the end of the week. Oh, there's my coffee out there. We got the coffee, we got the bullcat right there, chilling. Just channeling bullish energy. Yeah, I remember you talking about that Sisters Farming Now City Country. That real life stuff taken care of. Oh, Cavo giant condo right there. 16% now on the day. Forget 10. Beyond double digits. And we might get a dollar dip. Are you kidding me? We're actually getting a bit of a dollar dip on the day. Couldn't be a more perfect setup for blast off. They're already blasted off and we haven't even got dollar dip yet. The coin holding gold breakout box. Grayscale Litecoin holding 77 on the entry price. What a weird number to be holding that all morning. That's not even a common number to see. No one even knows this number. You have to calculate it with the secret formula to get that number. That's hidden as a secret number. It's one thing to calculate the discount. You can look that up on websites and stuff. It's another to calculate that entry price. And Grayscale Stellar Lumen's going green as well. Point of control. Bounce. All-time low. Bounce. So Grayscale Stellar Lumens with what altcoins are doing right now. This is hot too. It's a good trade too. 500%. $100. It's in the midterm. Long term could go bigger. It's really why this one's great. Grayscale Stellar Lumens going green and everything. Not even necessarily for the trading opportunity on it for the long trade here, but it's another Grayscale family product, right? It's another Grayscale altcoin that's crushing it. It helps Grayscale Litecoin. They help each other. So more Grayscales are doing good, the better. The more hype for Grayscale, the better all around. Caster Maritime, 18%. That $1 fire. It's obvious centuries at $1. It never even hit 99 cents because so many bulls bought it at $1. So there's so many orders at one flat. Now we just need Metin and Rad to get up to the top of the list. Power bridge. But we got all day for that. We're just getting started. Market's only been open for an hour. This is already what's happening. Yeah, okay, Sonim's an all-time low one. With how this all been going, I mean, it's not even a concern anymore if it's developing, that's all we need on it. Not today probably, but one of these days, maybe later in the week, starts crushing it on Sonim. Pulls a pirate wedge up to 177. I have no concern about it anymore. I hardly. What the fuck? Let's get some sevens in the chat. I can't believe I'm even saying that on the internet for other people to hear. I probably shouldn't even say that. We better get some sevens in the chat. I feel irresponsible even saying that because I don't want to mislead anyone or give them a false sense of comfort or security or whatever on a chart that's been crashing, but damn, I'm not even concerned about these anymore. They're proving themselves for 2 weeks straight every day, go pop it like popcorn, going 50%, 100% in one single day sometimes. Kavul can go 100% today. They're back with a vengeance. I'm not even worried about them. But it does feel kind of irresponsible to say that to an audience. Thanks for sevens. Because new traders, it takes a certain it takes a bunch of requirements. We have a set of requirements. As long as all our requirements are met on the chart, then we feel nice and confident about it. Not every chart is. Just because it's down a lot doesn't mean it's a fire chart. It doesn't mean it's a hot bevy. There are certain requirements, and when those charts hit all the requirements and we're satisfied with that, then we feel really confident and comfortable about where they're going next. Especially because we've had many there's exactly what Zello did 2 weeks ago. Exactly the setup that they've all been having with these pirate wedges right here. So much so, there's no good technical analysis terminology to describe this situation. There's no such thing. This rarely happens. It's not once a year. No. This is like once every 5 years you get setups looking like this. On the altcoins too, it is very rare, so there's no real terminology here to accurately describe what's happening in green here. What do you call this? A right triangle? Like a right angle wedge? There's no such thing. The charts don't usually go straight up. That's how lit they are. They smashing a hard bottom, just breaking out, holding support. Needs some time, but it's what Zella did. Kavul, boom, 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 straight up. Pirate wedge after going down all December. Perfect diagonal all December. and even January bottoming out. Now we're getting that February fire straight up. Pirate wedge. Otherwise, you just call it a short-term breakout, I guess. There's no terminology there because charts don't usually go straight up. So it's an all-time low bounce, hot bevy bounce, pirate wedge. We have to make up words to describe it. That's how rare it is. It's not a double bottom bounce or a consolidation. This doesn't happen frequently at all. Why they're going straight up here is because they were already undervalued back here. There were already good entries back here, and then the dollar was going crazy last month. Dollar went straight up and all that shit. The S&P was crashing, market panic, and pretty much everything took an extra hit all month long there. So now they're going straight back up, getting back to November levels, skipping right through December as if it never happened, going back to November. And that's what can get us started for a long-term bull run for the rest of the year. See, there's basically Macy's all over again. I'm gonna show you one that's halfway through the process. So there's Macy's a couple years ago, similar situation. Got that breakout, and then it led to a long-term bull run, and it's still halfway through the process to this day. A couple years later. So that's where we're at on a lot of. It is on him again, by the way. So and then looking similar to what Cobble and what Cobble just did down there. The pirate witch. So see how straight up? That's not normal. It's rare. It's going straight up because it's not done yet. That's not the ultimate target. It's trying to go even further long term. Yeah, K-Vendi, Nokia is good. Whoa. We had one ooh, yeah, that's a nice dip on it. Anyway, it's come a long way. This was our entry on Nokia, 420 last year. So it's not really good entries anymore, but it's good for long-term holding. So if you're looking at it as just long-term, solid position that's not really gonna crash on you. That's what we like about Nokia, is it's never crashed during that whole time. It's just been a steady ride up. So I'm expecting that to continue. Nokia is not one that's gonna really crash down to $4 all of a sudden. Oh, nice. Yeah, you entered down there at 420 last year. Perfect. Good, Andy. Yeah, you're good to go on that then. As long as you got that nice entries and you're in profits. It's only halfway, really. So if you give it another 6 months, give it another year, we should be hitting big targets on it. Yeah, that's really the benefit of Nokia, is it's been consistently profitable there. You haven't had to worry about it or really check the chart. We only check the chart like once a month, once every couple of weeks. So it's like, oh yeah, cool, it's doing what it should do, just slowly but surely. It'll speed up. It'll start going more parabolic in the future, I'm sure. Kaval's 30% now. It was pretty clear this morning, Kaval. I thought it was looking to keep going and going today, because it only really dipped from some profit taking. That was just short-term traders taking profits there. There's still a longer-term breakout in action. So it's really, targets on Kaval is like $5 right now. It's looking to go up to 5. Gap fill target. Ooh, 700% from the bottom. Oh yeah, I mean, if you're going 50 cents, 50 cents to $5. That's what's happening on Kaval, by the looks of it. It's going for a 10x. See, Nokia's a lot steadier than this. It's a big market cap. Takes more money to move it. It's not as extreme. It's not all-time low, hot bevy, etc. So way different with Nokia, where you're just kind of riding the waves over time, just enjoying the ride because it's trending up. Kaval's, if you get in at the perfect time, kaboom, 10x, and then it crashes, and then it goes up again and crashes. Very volatile. But these are the ones that are day traders, you know. Day trading paradise coming back. Bitcoin almost hit 44K already. Dollars hardly even moved. What? My goodness. This is a strong breakout. Go breakout box. Green alert. Bitcoin. Did exactly what I was talking about the whole time on it. If we get that gold breakout, all-time high. Now it just needs to continue. This is the project. What the fuck? This is the projection. This is our chart. This is the real Bitcoin chart. Arrow straight up, all-time high. Now we just need to see if it follows it. Is this happening for reals? Damn. Coin's on fire. This is it until it's not. This is our chart until it's not. If it crashes and it changes, then we'll see. This is the real chart, the real projection. The perfect scenario, stars were all aligned. So exactly how it would get to all-time high. Here are the weekly candles now. Look at the last 3 weekly bullish candles. Boom, boom, boom. February fire, giant green monthly candle. Still got 21 days. Shiny green candle for me. Just gotta hold this area, close the monthly candle here. 42. If we're over 42 on it in the next 21 days, that's all it needs, but it might go faster than that. Alright, Elsie. Yeah. Where are they gonna fire up all those Bitcoin miners at Metin? Well, there's been news rolling out about it here and there. They are doing, as far as I've heard, they are doing research and development on their Bitcoin mining operation. And we don't even need that though. It's so undervalued. It just needs to hit 30 cents and FOMO is gonna kick in with all the coconuts. All the moon boys are gonna FOMO in, push it up like back here. Real fast, it's popping back here. I was going straight up. Here's the FOMO kicking it. That's all we need. Shit, 30 cents, get some FOMO. Send it right to $1. Dollar target net and midterm. That's what Metin wants to do right now. Boom. 150. That's right. Just treasure back to town. TA Elliottician right through 3. It's even red behind that 3. Tiles lit. Nothing against red, but Tiles more lit than red. That's how undervalued it is. Cavo, are you serious? If we have 100% day, I'm popping the bottle. If Cavo hits a triple digits, I'm taking a shot. What the? 31%? Here's Tao TA House straight up and away. Huge bounce from that into 40%. Hit the green buy box. Tao isn't a great Wi-Fi. You can hardly even see it down there at the bottom. 20x stars. Aggro Grizzly, I already sold my liver to buy more grayscale Litecoin. Okay, crypto stocks right behind with the grayscale seller lumens in back. Oh, back's over 5 now, yeah. That didn't take long. I heard some of you got in under 5, that's cool. Probably not enough. Probably should let more pirates get in down there, but there's lots of good choices. That was an obvious hot baby. 350. 15x targets. So now it's about 5x targets. The idea was to accumulate under 5 because target's 50. 5 to 50, 10x. Yeah, headstock, you got it in, right? I'm back. A trade's a trade. I replaced it with a bear liver. Double digit day, even verb. This is so low. Oh yeah, actually, verb, you know, isn't all-time low. It's not all-time low. This is that one that was that beautiful long-term bull run. A beautiful long-term support trend line. Look at that. Forgot how pretty that line is. That's why Verb's bouncing. It's one of the few charts that actually is maintaining such a nice bull run like that, going back to 2015. Besides the altcoins, there are a bunch of altcoins that look like this. Holy shit, the altcoins. TV's got a nice long-term support trend line here. Already bouncing 100%, it's 20% on the day. Vitor. Giant magic triangle. That's lit. Fuck. I might have to get some more. Just top it off a bit before it does move. It does completely move for you. Okay. Plug in my phone just in case I have to fire off some cannons later. Might have to fire some cannons later. Some altcoins. Digibite, fire. That's not gonna wait. That's not waiting for nobody. There's no time. Started bouncing big. No, it's already up 80%. Those entries were lit. These entries are too good to resist, but they're bouncing too quick. Go back down, crypto. Who told the moon boys about altcoins? What the fuck? Who told all the moon boys about the good altcoin entries? Where'd all this money pumping in the altcoins come from? Go back to getting smacked around on S&P. We need more time to pledge altcoin. I was really hoping we were gonna have more time before people woke up and realized what was going on there. That vechain at 5 cents, fucking lit. 6.5 now, going straight to back to 10. Goodbye, 5-cent vechain. I was hoping it would stay down for 2 more months, for 6 more months. I was hoping it would crash. It's not looking like it. This could be the start of something pretty incredible. So, load the ball. Load the rest of the cargo. Get the rest of the cargo on deck. We don't have much time. We're setting sail for town whether we want to or not, because we gotta catch the fucking tides. The tides are gonna roll out. Let's get that last minute crypto treasure. Chainlink's popping through 20. Go. So man grabbed grab all the altcoins we can before the current starts heading off the town without us. We gotta catch the current to ride it back to town. So the current's gonna be swinging that way whether we want it to or not, and eventually we're just gonna have to set sail and head off with whatever we got. Just whatever we got. So at least we had the real beauty of all this. We had our nice August entries back here. This is where the altcoins started getting good. You missed them before that. They were pumping. A 2-year bull run before that. If you didn't get in them 2 years ago, you missed it until August. August, nice dip right there. All of our favorite altcoins. You didn't want FOMO and vechain at 30 cents, but after it came down, crashed 85%. That was our hot bevy entries in August here. Look where it is right now. That's the beauty of it. We got a double dip in our accumulation. It's right where we want it. I just want to stay there longer. Don't leave the earth yet, vechain. We weren't trying to buy it at 20 cents, remember that? It went up to 20 cents in November. I was saying don't buy it at 20 cents, try and get it under 10. 5 cents, not busy. Not for long. Dollar target. $20. So being that they all finished a week at really awesome support levels, holding strong, all this green right now, they're doing things. That means this dash, the dash bounce from under 100, it's already crushing it. It's 113 now. Goodbye, $90 dash, double digit dash. Fuck, you had to dash quick on to catch that one. You had to make a quick dash on that dash to get that treasure, because it didn't stay down there long, a few days, a week at most. Congrats if you did catch it. My goodness, you got some altcoin entries last week and stuff. Fuck yeah, and the grayscale Litecoin entries. Congrats. Dude, what a start. Cause there wasn't much time to catch those. I mean, it was like catching Litecoin at $90. Double digit Litecoin was only down there for a week. At most, now it's $133. How are you gonna buy it for 90 now when it's 133? There's no more time, it's gone. Of course, ICP, strong move from 20. 24. Loopring from $1. Loopering's been bullish from $1. It's 112. Probably even some of the meme coins. Probably even SHIBA's doing alright. It's got me curious. Yup. Whoa, what the fuck? You have a cut of me. How perfect is that? SHIBA, what? Oh my goodness. You can't get better charts than it. Go show me one. Find me a better SHIBA chart than this. We already crushed it 10x breakout last time. You can't, you know why? Because this one actually works. That's a coffee cup down there. It hit the hot bevy. It's bouncing straight up. SHIBA. All coins are mooning. It is. Even these, they came down enough. Tank 77%. Maybe Doge too. Maybe. That one might be pushing it. This one's pushing it. Doge might, maybe not so much though. Careful with Doge. SHIBA looks better than Doge. I got in Doge in 2014. I like Doge down here. This is where I like to get in charts before they do this. Not halfway there. Not when they're in the middle of space fucking around. Of course, I only got like $100, $40 of it back then, so I mean, didn't make no millions. Just saying, this might be the future of vechain. I see them before they do this. I see the future. There's a lot of altcoins on to do for the next few years. Dogecoin just did it first. It got the Elon Musk pump. Oh yeah, also, well, since Ethereum's large market cap, yeah, it's doing well with Bitcoin following Bitcoin, right? So that's what it needs to go up to continue up. It's the whole market cap going up in general. What? And Bitcoin going straight up. But it's looking like the altcoins are outperforming them, so you might be able to notice something significant on these charts for that. Dominance chart, nothing really yet. But perhaps if we compare some of them, so MTV's been crushing it, MTV altcoin. Here's MTV to Bitcoin comparison. So it's going straight up right now, showing you that MTV's leaving Bitcoin in the dust. MTV altcoin's way stronger than Bitcoin. And that move, so I'm curious because that move on Litecoin may have been enough. Yeah, we're getting it on Litecoin, Bitcoin pairing too. Litecoin's outperforming Bitcoin as well. And it has been since for a while now. Let's see. Well, a couple weeks down here. Yeah, Litecoin ETH. Yeah, it is strong as well. Litecoin's also been outperforming Ethereum. So the small market cap cryptos are the ones that are crushing it. This one has, okay, Litecoin's been outperforming Ethereum for longer, going back into December, all of December, all of January, and now February 5. Litecoin has been outperforming Ethereum in 2 months. From the all-time low. There's that all-time low because Ethereum went up all last year. Litecoin didn't really do that. So I was way more bullish on Ethereum 2 years ago than Litecoin, but now Litecoin's way better than Ethereum. That's just what the charts say. I don't know. You still like the fundamental projects, but the value proposition has been proven since December. Hey, Duke Nukem. Yeah, definitely. Not for long though. Are any altcoins still good entry? Yeah, I'll run through a couple of them real quick for you, and then we gotta check back with our day trade, our stock charts, how they're moving. Balancer, still in our buy box, not for long. It's at 15, not bad. Dash still good at 112, even though it was a lot better at 90. Anything under 150 on Dash is pretty lit. Even on as much as under 200, but so Dash is still decent right now. Well, it's under 150. Digibyte's still good down here. Hasn't gone too far yet, but it is bouncing straight up pretty strong, pretty quick. ICP from the $20, 24's just as good, close enough. Jasmine under 5 cents, that's in our nice buy box. Anything under 5's nice long-term hold entries on it, big targets. Chainlink under 20 is not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. If you really like Chainlink, or if you really like loopring, loopring's still okay right now, close to $1. It's not bad entries, but of course we had better entries back in August at 30 cents, so not. These are depending on the projects themselves. It depends on how much you like loopring to say if this is a good entry or not. If you don't really care about loopring, then there are better looking charts in terms of the technicals. So that's what I meant by the Litecoin chart looks better than the Ethereum chart, the potential. So Litecoin is not really a good entry per se at 1/3. Like it's still decent for long-term holds, sure, if you are into Litecoin itself as the crypto, but really with the discount on Grayscale Litecoin, that's what it's all about there. Nano's good entries under 250, under $3 especially, under $3 fire on Nano. No question about it. It's not up for debate. Steam around 40 cents, very nice. Of course, vechain under 10 cents, vechain and vthor. Those are the best looking ones on our list right now. Best looking current entries. Strong support, bouncing crazy, but they're still decent for entries, but not for long. Like if Bitcoin legit keeps going straight up all week long, it gets up to 50k, 60k, those altcoins are gonna be hitting way bigger numbers real soon. So the trains might be leaving the station. I hope not. I hope it doesn't go that quick. I want at least another couple of months to try to scoop up some more of those altcoins myself. Yeah, Duke Nukem Grayscale. The reason that Grayscale has a better value proposition attached to it is because when you do the math, which apparently not many people do on it, you have to do a bit of detective work to figure it all out there. Okay, hang tight. We need to check our stocks real quick first to make sure we're not missing anything crazy, and then I'll explain it. vthor straight up. Okay, Kaval holding 30%, back to 30% with a crypto boom. Damn, back not playing around. Yeah, that one was underrated. That was a good hot bevy under 5. I tried to make it clear, but I mean, there's so many good choices, right? It was a popular retail one. We were waiting for the all-time low. We got it. Now it's been straight up. Once it hit that hard bottom, hey, it's up 77%. Oh no. These ones are absolutely explosive. They're there's no stopping them. Yeah, all our favorites holding green down there. T-Cat over 3. Nice, nice. A little bit of damage on the midterm holds, nothing too substantial. VXX still over 20 bucks. And S&P about to go red on the day. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Revealing its true colors. Wow, so Bitcoin straight up, S&P going straight down, really? As much as possible on the morning, relatively. From here. Pretending to be barely green, stuck under 450. So as long as it's under 450, VXX should be staying above 20 all week. And I'm expecting it to stay under 450 this week. It might break it a couple times, fake out, whatnot, but we already did all that shit last week. That was the coconut bounce right there last week. So why would it do that again right now? That's over. Only if there's enough of a dollar dip will it stay green. But dollar's flat, so it is really pretty fascinating with the dollar today. We've hardly even pulled it up, because it's done this all morning. And even with that, the charts are doing their own thing. They're getting to reveal their true colors, because dollar's not saving them, and dollar's not really hurting them either. So they're all doing whatever they want right now, up, down, all around. The bullish one's going huge, bearish one's looking sketch. Cobble hitting 35%. Which one's it gonna be, Cobble or back? Which one's gonna hit trippy digits today? Damn, one of them might actually do it. I'm just, look, I don't wake up in the morning expecting any one of these charts to literally hit 100% all in one day, and then they hit 35% first thing, then an hour into the morning. It's like, holy fuck, it might actually do it by the end of the day. It's just like last week. I'm not expecting that, it's just happening. It's crazy. I'm starting that day like, alright, if everything goes perfect, we'll get a few 10% charts, we'll get a bunch of green closes, and maybe some crypto action, and then they're going huge instantly. That's how ready they are. They're just, hey, see you later, boom. Giant green candle to space. To the face. So the sky's the limit. Cabo can go as far as it wants today. If it wants to go 100%, it's going 100%. If dollar dips, it probably will. With enough of a dollar dip, it probably fucking will. Then of course, if dollar goes up later, maybe it'll slow it down. So there's some variability there. But it's the best setup you could see on it. Cool. So somebody, Duke Nukem was asking about genuinely what's better, Litecoin or Grayscale Litecoin. Yeah, Grayscale, because you have to do a deep dive to even get there with it. This is what you need to do to even understand what the fuck is going on with Grayscale, and not many people are going to go that far with the chart. I only recognized it because I knew from trading Grayscale Ethereum a couple years ago. So I was trading Grayscale Ethereum, charting that one when this premium was very low back here, October 2020. There was nice premium entry on it because it went down to like 0. It wasn't a discount, but it went down to 0. There was no premium on it. And then premium went up, and Ethereum went up. And it went 10x 2 years after. Right, so this can be Grayscale Litecoin 2 years from now, judging by this. Probably bigger than that, because there's even bigger moves on that chart. Anyway, so I knew how to calculate all that shit anyway from a couple years ago. I was very aware of the premium scenario of when's a good time to even focus on it or not. I didn't care about Grayscale Litecoin when it was at the moon up here. Fuck that. In May last year, it was at $450. Not that long ago. We weren't gonna buy it at there. Fuck that. I saw it when it first came out. I saw this run on it. It did have a huge bull run when it first came out. Anyway, I was waiting 2 years, waiting the whole time, 2 years for this fucker to come back down to Earth after all that. Then it did. Somebody mentioned it one day. Hey, it's holding 6.77. You know what to do. Keep those sevens coming in the chat. Keep those sevens rolling all day. That's our landmark right now. When we happen to pull up the chart and it has a magic number on it, we're going in the right direction. That's all the landmark we need. Taking that as a sign of what I'm saying is gonna happen. And we might hit the magic number today. It's holding it 6 point dumps. We might hit that closing end of day there or above it. What if it closes right there on the dot? Alright. Then you'll know. I think it's hilarious. I know there's some doubt out there on magic numbers. Oh, he's probably just doing that to like engage with the audience. No. If only. No, they've proven themselves last year. What was our AMC target? $77. Magic number. It hit that. So it's not overkill. There's no overdoing a Magic 7. Just keep it rolling all week long, basically. So good thing I knew how to trade the discount premium on Grayscale Ethereum before we ever started Grayscale Litecoin, because we weren't even interested when it had a premium, only when it came down to a discount. So we saw how low it was. And it crashed like 95% and there was a discount on it. Not just no premium, but actually getting more bang for your buck. It got me curious to dive deeper on it. I already knew it was fire with that alone, that fact alone, but then you want to actually do some number crunching, so this is where most traders are going to stop. Litecoin per share of Grayscale Litecoin, 0.09. So every share of Grayscale Litecoin that you're holding is worth 0.09 Litecoin. In terms of the value, in terms of what Grayscale is, where they're backing it up with the crypto. They're holding Litecoin themselves. Okay, they have a bunch of Litecoin they're holding, and they're saying, hey, when you get one share of our company, of our trust, funny, you get 0.09 of our Litecoin holding. So, if you know that, if you know you get 0.09, here's 0.09, but how much are you paying for it right now in terms of the share price? 0.05. So here's your discount, the difference from 0.09. You can start using the numbers on the charts to do calculations with the discount. So here's the discount when it's under that blue line, when it's under 0.09. It's never even been there. It's never had a discount before back here in September, October. So that's when we started keeping it on the radar, started accumulating it. Before that, there is no discount. Only since last October. October, November, December, January. 4 months. Okay, so what else can we calculate with it? Well, just literally the discount. If you play around with the secret formula, you can actually just calculate the discount, pairing the two prices together, comparing the price of Grayscale shares per the price of Litecoin share with the 0.09 factor. That's this number, the 50%. Look how extreme it was. It's never been that before, probably ever again. Now it's 43. It's so extreme, it's hard to even show the chart. It gets all distorted and crazy looking. Okay. And then also, we can also calculate what price, since we know the discount, since we know it's a 44% discount right now, right? And we know Litecoin's $133. You can calculate the discount into the price of Litecoin to give you the price that you're paying per Litecoin. That's this number, $75. You're only paying $75 for Litecoin on Grayscale Litecoin. All of that was to get here to see what price, what kind of value actually are you getting. You're getting $55, $75. Alright, sweet. So if you're getting in at $55, $75, here's the light bulb moment. And Litecoin's at 135. And you're getting in at $55 down here in the gold buy box. Let's fucking go! You're you're getting entries on Litecoin in that gold box at the bottom. Only on Grayscale with that discount right now. Since October. Without that discount, there is no $55 Litecoin. Doesn't exist. It's the strongest support on it. The last time it was even down there was 2020. Litecoin itself's never been even close to that entry in the last 2 years. And it's probably gonna break out soon and keep going up. And you're gonna end down at that gold entry. It's fire. It doesn't get any better than that. But it does take some piecing together the puzzle. Right? It did take a bit of a journey to get there. You have to piece together those puzzles. You have to do a bit of number crunching. You have to even know that's a thing to even know that exists. I mean, lots of traders don't even understand what the hell Grayscale is, or that they're even what is the premium. And that's what you usually hear about, okay, is the premium, because there's no such thing as a discount. I had to make that up, really. We're just calling it a discount. It's you don't get Grayscale discounts. The premium turned negative for a few months. These are all holding very, very strong on the day. Going a bearish lunch hour. Nothing on the dollar. Nothing on the S&P. Bitcoin still crushing it. All eyes on crypto then. Oh, it appears all eyes on crypto in the stock market. There's FOMO going on crypto stocks, on Grayscale, Litecoin, on BACT, BTBT. We're just waiting for that Mechanism breakout. My goodness. And then the hot bevies too. Of course, Castor Maritime super hot down at $1, so it didn't stay there. Did not stay. It is profit taking time on AIAD. You definitely gotta take profits. Righteous Revenant. Hey Rodney Higama. Morning. Right on time. I'm just fucking with you. If you say coconut things in the chat, I call you out on it all day. When I use it as an example. Nice, yeah, there we go. He already put the profits into Grayscale. So that was a better idea. Power Bridge strong as can be. TAL, they're all still going. There's really not even any slowdown there. I'm not seeing much slowdown at all. Met in a little bit. Yeah, it's a raw Screen Pro. Getting down to it, working my way down the list on you bangers, because there's Screen Pro. Green Pro was following Power Bridge this morning. So Power Bridge and Green Pro are lit right now. Same with Ride, Metin. They really are. And there's not much slowdown. I wouldn't even call this really slowed down here. It's just all still getting started. It's still early in the morning. So it might chop around for bearish lunch hour here, another hour or so, and then finish the day strong. It's looking like. Yeah, so let's see if we finish the day over 50 cents on Green Pro there. I was wanting to update some of our breakout alerts, so I'm going to go ahead and put a new alert Green Pro for the end of the day. So it's still looking like it'll be crushing up there 50 cents by the end of the day, triggering that alert, which is a big move all in one day on it, 15%. However, it is looking like it's going to take more time into the rest of the afternoon. We got what we wanted out of the opening. The market, the bell opening couldn't have gone any smoother, so now we just gotta let them chop around for lunchtime, whatnot. Let's see if we end the day strong on some of these. But that's exactly what we would have wanted from it. Get the party going. See, it already chopped around so much last week here. It's probably done with most of that, so it shouldn't chop around all week long. Maybe just for a couple hours. Tomorrow go green again, start it all going. So it looks perfect. They really do. Perhaps just a bit early on spotting it. We spot these things so early, you know. Sometimes maybe too early. Look at that nice long-term support it's holding, bro. Yeah, hey, duty. VXX. Whoa. When you're asking about VXX, you're asking about S&P, so a quick refresh on what's going on with the market crash stuff. Oh, S&P just flashed red. S&P's just going red right now. It's been holding green all morning. So S&P's been going down a lot for a long time now. Also back here since last week with a coconut bounce. So there's a big ass coconut. There's your moa. I got your moa ass right here. A big ass coconut bounce. Last week. That's all over. It's going straight down. Look out below.
Would you rather have 0.3 Litecoin or 2 ICP?
Both. Expert man. 2 ICP. Yeah, I don't like the point. I don't like the fractions of altcoins. Fuck that. If you're gonna get a Litecoin, get a Litecoin, not like 0.1 Litecoin. If you're gonna get a Bitcoin, get a Bitcoin. Cause yeah, you might as well just get like 1,000 vechain or whatever. You get a lot more small cap altcoins, small position, rather than just a fraction of one Litecoin. That's not very exciting. So you check your portfolio next month, be like, oh boy, my 0.3 Litecoin's up a little bit. It's not gonna get you rich off 0.3 Litecoin, that's all. Bitcoin hitting 44K. Slicing through like butter. Gold breakout box. Starship Blues. Woo! Rocket fuel, full blast. Okay, there we go. I'm seeing green in the sky today. No clouds in sight. Nice green day out. Where we're going, there's not blue sky. There's no blue sky, only green. Alright, so dollar slightly red, S&P's hurting. So VXX is in perfect shape. So just going with VXX. As long as S&P's under 450, which they're really looking to do all week. As long as under 450, VXX should be holding above 20 there. Just looking for a $20 end of week close. We did get it successful last week on Friday at 21. Strong close last week. It's in good shape. Stars are aligned. But yeah, we need the S&P to be going more downside over the rest of the week for VXX to be hitting $30. So whenever that all kicks off again, and it's kind of looking like right now, because it's weak. Gosh, think about it. S&P is hurting, going red from coconut bounce and all that shit back here, crashing an iceberg. Yeah. Kind of looks like crap, yeah. Bitcoin straight up. They're doing completely opposite things today. Everyone's gotta realize that. Like, everyone's gonna see that. Be like, holy cow. I better get me some cookies. You know what? Speaking of which, I might go fire some cannons at some We're taking a trading intermission. Let's have a quick coffee break, yo. Thanks, everyone. I might go fire some cannons myself right now. At an altcoin. I'm considering it. I gotta double check how much I'm holding before I think about getting another entry on it. Okay, short-term resistance on Cobble there for the day. If anything's gonna keep going right now, it's probably backed. Bitcoin. We're going right into bearish shower, but with the S&P turning red, I'll buckle down the hatches, mateys. It's gonna be some storm clouds blowing in, perhaps. Well, we went to S&P, so you can see how real it is. It really wants to crash again, go straight down right now. Have a huge red day, just like last week. It had enough funds and games chopping around back here. It's all done with that. It's trying to crash again. And if that's starting today, I mean, where do you think it's going to be by Friday? So that's what's happening right this minute. That's brand new, turning red on the day. Grayscale Altcoin 6.77, holding the number. Our favorite number. So a lot of the breakout charts are probably going to be doing what BACT is doing right here. It's a good reflection of what everything's. Going into bearish lunch hour, did a dippage speed bump. Let's see if we get a bounce. Yeah, JD Party Hat, it does appear that way. We're already seeing a bit of choppiness on our Wall Street bet plays just from the S&P turning red there. getting that bounce. Welcome back, traders. You know, on a day like today, Captain's gotta fire some cannons. I have to get in on some of this action. For all the altcoins leave orbit. Big bounce from weed maps. Hot bevy all time low. We've been waiting on that one. It was looking good under 525, top of the list.
Hot beverage.
Central is long term, huge potential though. Kinda like 9MEB. The bearish ones are turning over. Yeah, Hershey's and amps, so all-time high. No move. AutoZone though. AutoZone's about to fall below 2K. So we need on the AutoZone run. Continuation. So it should close under 2K by the end of the week, maybe even just today already. Really get things rolling. Etsy's going back down after a pretty big bounce this morning. It was up like 5% this morning on Etsy Bay. Coming back down. why we need S&P go down. All that S&P money's gotta go somewhere. They're gonna FOMO into Cabo. Man. Cabo's about to hit our breakout. Continuation. Oh my goodness. It couldn't be any stronger. It was a lot like the other day when it won 77% all in one day. Yeah, it's going for Sock Wizards, going for $2. I'll go down with the Metin ship any day. The Metin bulls are brave. They're the kind of savages I want to do battle with. I'll go down with the Metin ship and then we'll come back to the surface like a fucking submarine. And then the space. Oh, perfect timing for the Metin buying song. Going back home. I'd go down with the crew, metaphorically and physically any day. If we were really in the ocean, I would too. If there was an apocalypse, the first people I would call is the crew. Yo, I need backup, there's an apocalypse. Let's build a real pirate ship. You can always ask me about a chart no matter how much damage it's taking. Sometimes it just happens and a chart gets wrecked and it's like, well, what to do about it now? It had a dippy do back there, a December dippy. We went below surface. Below the water surface. Like a fucking submarine. Now we're resurfacing. We just took a dive to avoid the hedgies. The hedgies were out there on the radar scouting out coconut ships. And we didn't want them to notice us. We had to go underwater for a month. Yeah, a bunch of people did load up with Sundial. Sundial met and ride. Crisco. Sundial's basically been tearing straight up lately. Anything under 50 cents is fire. Sundial's trying to go to $1 as soon as possible. You know, a quick 200%. What was AMC red on that day? I think I just saw AMC red on that day. Whoa! Oh shit! AMC's getting the hammer a little bit. Under 15 though? It's not a big deal besides the fact that it's under 15. It needs to hold 15 end of week. If it fails to hold 15 on the day, that raises some questions how strong it is. Because it's still got this bullish potential to go up to $40 from here. It could lead to some fuckery though. But if it closes the day under 15, then it opens red tomorrow. So you really gotta be careful with under 15 if you're trading AMC. You need it to hold above 15 for that long scalp. Otherwise, it's not ready yet. It might not be ready yet. It still come down one more time first. And that's where the entry really is. So be careful on that. This guy get back over 15 soon and finish the week up there. So that took a bit of a hammer with the S&P there. Yeah, Mario, the hedgies will never give up, but neither will we. Like 15's not a bad entry, but you have to be careful because it needs to stay above 15 for that to be a good entry. If it's stuck under there today, tomorrow, next, you're gonna take more damage. So it's not the best signal that it's under 15 right now after finishing the week above. So if it fails to hold 15 the next couple of days, that long trade's not happening. It's gonna go down first then. We should find out soon this week. Bullish meow indicate. See, there's mixed signals. We got both meow indicate. It definitely needs more time, no doubt about that. But if it was stronger, you'd think it would hold above 15 today. Let's see where it's at end of day there. What about GameStop? Is GME over 100? 99.8. They're not holding right now. That's bearish sign for these charts. We'll give them some more time. I'll check them end of day and everything, but I just gotta get back over 100. Cause it's already done under. There's no reason for it really to go under now. Retest 90. There's no reason for that. If it's going down, it's probably gonna go a lot lower. So we need to hold that blue line to get this. We can give it some more time. It's not over yet. Still battling it out, but that's what raises questions about it. Is still battling it out when things like crypto are going straight up. It's pretty likely that if you're patient enough, eventually you'll get some kind of better entry on it. It has potential here. It's a requirement to stay above 100. It stayed above 100 last week, so there's no reason for it to close at $99 this week. If it's bullish, you should. So AMC closed over $15 last week. There's no reason to close under 15 this week if it's bullish. It should close over those numbers if it's going to continue. So be careful about that. It's a bit of a warning sign, just caution. It's not, they're not for sure holding super strong right now. It's a bit of shakiness there. Cavo's still going though, damn. 35%. It's about to hit 150. See, this is what a strong chart would be doing right now. Oh, Cavo, go. Yeah, you're planning another grayscale entry? Oh, yeah. The bottomed out ones, the undervalued ones. There's no time. Planning entries was last month, it's hitting alerts this month. February fire. I should blow. I'm 52, right through. My goodness, another 10% on that day. Why not 40%? So that's an obvious psychological target now. 150. There are gonna be some sellers there. Keep in mind, this all happening regardless of the dollar. This is a midterm Cavo chart. Green alert. Yeah, there are probably some Cavo holders who are up double their money right now and they don't even know it because they're at work or they're on vacation or something. Okay. Let's go on. Hold at 150. That's crazy. It might actually trippy digits all in one day. You wanna feel like the suck part? This is the Cavo weekly. Look how far it has to go on a weekly. It's not even begun. That fucking thing's up like 200% in 2 weeks. It's barely even started on the long term. What Let's get this treasure back to town. Judging by the long-term indicator, Cabo has weeks, months of green ahead. It hasn't even begun. It's still undervalued. Okay, so Cabo's going to $5. Snipe it. No FOMO. At this point, it's long-term entry, long-term holds if you like it that much. It's still in the long-term accumulation area. Not for long. You can't FOMO in at $5, that's for sure. But yeah, Cabo, it's been so strong, it's making me wonder, hey, is this gonna be the first one of the pack? First one on our list to kick off the real bull run this year? Will Cabo be the first one to go like 500%, 1000% of our hot bevies? It might be. I'd love to see when any of these get up to 10x targets. If it's Cabo, if it's Zella, but it might be Cabo. Basically down 96%. That's definitely 10x long-term targets. It just depends where you got in. If you got in at 50 cents, it's already 10x to $5. It could go as high as 10 in the long term. These are all reasons why it's explosive today. Why there's no more fucking around on it. Yeah, well, there's probably Met and buy orders aren't getting filled. There's probably not much sellers on Met and down here. There are bids that are being filled. You can tell that bids are getting, the price has been getting pushed up. So there's probably not many sellers on Metin right after all this shit last week. You'd think all the paper hands are out already. So it's kind of a bidding war now getting started. That's why we're expecting good things on it this week. there's so much hype in it, would everyone know that people are watching it a bit too closely? There's no need to check it every single day. You feel pretty comfortable with it down here, just waiting for it to trigger that breakout alert. It almost did this morning, so it might trigger a 20-cent breakout alert by the end of the afternoon still. Going right up to 30 cents, end of week target, short term. Okay, so I'd say it's essentially net is bullish in the midterm, but the short term hasn't really caught up with that yet. Once the short term's bullish and the midterm's bullish with that as well. Boom, 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 hitting big targets. We'll breakout box 50 cents. We might see Metin all the way up at 50 cents within a month or two, so don't even sweat it if it's taking an extra week. Casher Maritime holding double digits. Because it's one of the hottest bevies, so they really have been doing this. They smash into the hard bottoms like a meteor crashing down from Earth. CTRM. Very extreme short. That's what my med is well, crashing down like a meteor into the hard bottom, not bouncing strong. So it makes sense with Casher Maritime. It should start getting more and more green from $1 because that's super hot entries. It's ridiculously cheap entries. And Centros in that as well. It hasn't bounced much yet. They're all similar in that regard though. Even sundials like that. Crashing down like a comet from space. And then Verb just with a nice long-term bull run. That's cool too. That's always good to see too, because it's just showing that the bull run's continuing. That there's nothing to doubt about the long-term support. We can feel solid about our long-term support trend lines. So that goes for things like vechain. Support trend line, solid. %, bounce. So you might not have felt as confident about that last week when it was just holding the line, but now it's pretty clear. Let's double check Litecoin because that was popping this morning. 135 is still going. We're up from 133 to 135 on Litecoin straight up all day. Just going for the resistance, so 160 mark. Sheesh. Litecoin's going for 160. And then 400, and then over 9,000. Nah, long-term target 1,000. That was a joke. A sucker. Oh. Astro Space having a rocket launch today. Check it out. Someone on the crew's talking about it for the weekend. Sorry for going up. Oh. What's that down there? I see it. I see it. I see it. What's that doing down there?
777.
Up heavy bounce. Yeah, looks like it. Off the VPVR point of control too. It's already been bouncing. That's what's cool about it. So I was when it was straight up, I wanted to check it wasn't too late. The fact that our hot bevy's down here on the longer term perspective, it's not too late. It's not at all. Right, that target, that point of control area. It's looking to still go 100% from here. Here's Stock Raider in the chat. FOMO Rally, everyone else. Stock Pirates, Top Heavy. That's his shirt. They'll all FOMO in after the launch. You know what I'm saying? Space launch, and then it's all over the news tomorrow. Then they'll all FOMO in. $10. I'd be brave to get it down there. Early signs, early breakouts. Looks legit. I got no problems with it, but beyond that, speculative. Beyond that target is speculative. From here to there looks good. Our altcoins are still going straight up. Dash straight up. To 150 area. There's no time. S&P still holding very red now. Revealing its true colors after a fake green opening. That's what it's done today. Just an observation. Seeing how it's going, and dollar is still chopping. No, it's been the flattest day on the dollar in a long time. Somebody come blast the dollar. Can we get Biden on the phone? Yes, hello, President. Blast the dollar. Bitcoin don't care. Holding gold breakout box. Going for continuation right now. Oh, Bitcoin didn't slow down at all. What the FOMO baguette? It is wild on crypto today. This is all the epic bounce that's been building up, right? Now it's really kicking in. All the coconuts are realizing, oh, it's not gonna crash. Yeah, nice Hornet. Just working on his brand new nano position. It's his new favorite. Litecoin 137. It's almost 140, which means it's almost 150, which means it's almost 160. 160. What's 160? 60's right here. Okay, so here's where Litecoin's heading right now. Holy shit. Alright. What we were waiting for like last week and everything, but didn't happen and building up, and now it's just not playing around. So right up to 160. What's important about 160? 160 is everything. That's our giant magic triangle breakout. Gets through 160, that's giant magic triangle breakout on Litecoin. So yeah, if it hits 200 this week, or even over the month, whatever, it's clearly gonna be a giant magic triangle breakout. Could draw more accurate here, but this is our simple chart, and it's already getting cluttered. Probably not even gonna leave this here. But so breakout from 160, get up towards 200. Hold the giant magic triangle breakout. Oh, and go to all-time high. We do want to keep this simple and clean. That's why I was going straight up. $20 more to go. Alright. So if Litecoin hits 160, then you get 0.09 per grayscale. 1450. Well over $10. See, grayscale Litecoin should already be over $10. Oh yeah, nice Mina. What a savage. Mino's buying grayscale Litecoin every day that it was under $20. Dollar cost averaging. So yeah, grayscale Litecoin's looking to hit 15 area, at least 10. We should be seeing $10 on it. Oh, Litecoin hits up at 160. It can't stay down at $5-6. That doesn't make sense. It's catching up. It definitely has been catching up. Because it did go at 19% Friday on grayscale Litecoin, right? A 19% day Friday, and then a 12% day today. So far, it's caught up with what Litecoin's been doing. It's been kind of keeping pace with Litecoin, so it is going as expected now, as it should behave. So with Litecoin pushing up to 160, we should at least be hitting $10 up here. And that still could happen today. We might hit 10 on it today. Litecoin keeps going up all afternoon. Damn. It's bearish lunch hour right now. Wow. I'm impressed. It's perfect. The only bad part is no more $5. Say goodbye to $5 grayscale entry. That's long in history now. Not history books. That's long gone now. S&P keeps going. Down even more now. I'm loving it. It's going down. Our favorite charts are going up. Our crypto is exploding. Oh, I see, Mina. Cool, cool. Your dog caught savaging the crypto. Jerry bought a ton of grayscale. I would expect nothing less. That's legit. The worst thing I'm seeing right now is we're running out of time on our favorite hot babies. Otherwise, we have some of our favorite charts going straight up. Dash big. Reminder, dash targets $1,600 and beyond. That's just to get to back to the all-time high. $15x target stash. Green alert. That shit should get to old all-time high. What if it hits a new all-time high? 25x? 30x? That's how we get to the moon. Everyone wonders how you get 20x targets. How you do it? No, it's not easy. Yeah, you gotta know. If you know, you know. You gotta be brave. But if all that's in order, then you're probably already crushing cobble. TAL's really been sneaking one in too. Elliottician been going straight up for over a week. It's really, I'm not exaggerating when I'm saying straight up. Look at that shit. This, the daily chart. All green candles. One of our favorites, top. Way undervalued. Still undervalued. It's, you could be accumulating it under 5. Anything under 5 is pretty good. 3's good. 2's better. Either way. Targets up here. I don't think you're gonna care if you got in at 250 or 320 just if it hits that target. It's $50. You're just gonna wish you had doubled down more. That's the funny part. We're gonna be looking back on these like, oh, should I double down more on top? You already know. Just like last year. Pretty much everyone nowadays. We all laugh. The OGs, AMC OGs. Oh, we should have went all in on AMC last year. Should have went all in on purple puts. That was the real treasure. Purple puts was the real treasure.
777.
Oh, bear ones must be looking good now. Yeah. Bunch of them turning red. Even the green one, they're so stuck. I'm always checking the numbers and all the important numbers on them. Double check. Okay, well, if the bear ones are in shape, VXX is back on track. How about DRV, bearish real estate? Not much going on yet. Still developing after a big week last week. So, bearish real estate went up 50% last week. That's a very significant move for a real estate shift. That's not a sign. Oh, it is. Bubble pop. You only get a 50% move on a real estate trade chart. Unless something's changing. And Bitcoin's right through 44. My goodness. Hope you're all having a great day. That was a very explosive morning. Almost through bearish lunch hour, almost through happy hour. We still got 3 hours on the bell. Oh wow. 3 hours for more green candles to roll in. They haven't even slowed down. Nothing's really even slowed down. Kaval's still going through 150 right now. Hasn't slowed down at all. It might actually hit 100% today. Sphere 3D failed us on Friday, but that's okay. I'll forgive it. I'll settle for the 30% move on Sphere 3D on Friday. It didn't hit 100. What a disappointment. What a letdown on Sphere 3D. Not going 100% all in one day. Bummer. Fucking garbage chart. I'm just fucking around. If you're here on Friday, you get it. I was getting excited. Cause it tried. But by the end of the day, we didn't even have the charts pulled up. By the end of the show, this was the screen. It turned into a stand-up comedy. or like laid down comedy, am I right? May have rolled onto the floor. Captain may have took a tumble. The peg legs don't work too well after half a bottle. I'm glad we found a hysterical stock wizard. Yeah, it was an awesome day. Well, it's just the perfect end to a week, to the best week ever. We couldn't have hoped for any better price action last week on our charts. That was perfect. So it really felt alright. Everything's going according to plan. We can actually feel good now about our charts instead of on thin ice, so to speak. They've been, developing and jumping around and pick up breakouts and stop hunts every week. And now that they're pumping, it's awesome. So that was worth celebrating. And we did get 100% chart last week. Wasn't it Kaval? I can't even remember him. No, it was Zella. Zella went 100% in one day last week. So that was exciting. The point is, it's all an experience. we don't pop the bottle every day. Only like every 6 months when we actually have a reason to. So that's how you know things are going good. That's how good I was feeling about the charts, and you can feel pretty good about them too. We're gonna need a coffee refill though. Reload the cannons. I'll be right back. Happy Monday. There was a lot of hype last week. Love it. Now you actually have something to be hyped about. Well, the treasure was still... They want their shinies back. They want their lost artifacts back. Come and fucking pry them from my diamond hands. They're not... Oh, make that captain laugh. They think they can get our grayscale Litecoin back for $6.92. Try $692. Try $69. Then we might consider negotiating. I don't negotiate with terrorists, so we're gonna have to do better than that. What's that going straight up, guys? Oh, that's crypto. That's no SHIBA. Engaging Lightspeed work directly. JD Party Hat says, just so you know, I will not sell any grayscale Litecoin for a meager $8. Oh yeah, prove it. Prove it, bro. Let's put those diamond hands to use. Get that fucking treasure back to town. I dare you not to sell your grayscale Litecoin at $8. go. Oh my goodness. We're cruising, we're grooving, we're mooning. Trading gods are pleased. Wins one in our favor, 707. Grayscale, Litecoin. Let's get another round of magic sevens in the chat. If we get enough sevens in the chat, put on some special pirate music. So far way up from $5. Ooh, I like all those 7s over there. Settled then, we're going over. Short squeeze confirmed. I just checked my short squeeze watch. Full steam ahead. Full sails. Get this trigger back that time. We got a lot of cargo. We got a lot of full shit. We got all our crypto triggers. Not enough, it's never as much as we want. There will be more. Happy with what we got. It's the power to go pick up box. There goes the go pick up box. Parabolic. Laying to rest the crypto bears. Sealing the deal on all the paper hands in their grave back there. Target acquired. It's a daily, still got ways to go. That's not done. It's a weekly all-time high. Might be the start of it. It's cooled off for a while now. Cooling off since fucking last year. I was seeing these dates right. January 2021. Shit's been cooling off since last year. This is Bitcoin weekly. That is cooled off. That's pretty low. What? It's actually doing it. This is what it would need. Fuck. We're going all time high. I'm feeling more and more that way with this bounce, but we got the bounce. The bounce already happened. We already got the bounce from 34K 2 weeks ago. Now we got the gold breakout box. Now I'm seeing how early phases this is on the indicator. Obviously this is where Bitcoin sold off from the last all-time high. Yeah, but it's also been cooling off since 2021, January last year. Cooled off, hit a new all-time high from the August bounce. Cooled off. Now, look where we are. It's way the fuck down there. All-time low on the MACD. I mean, that's cooled off. Let's come down far enough, and here we go with the new push. The new bullish crossover, the new momentum we're getting on it on the daily. We were having some crossovers a few months ago, even a couple crossovers, but here's the big one. Third time's the charm. 1, 2, 3. Indicators say we can go to all-time high. Holy fuck. I'm gonna have to start charting all-time high targets on Bitcoin. You don't fuck with crypto. Crypto fucks with you. Good all-time high end of month. Next couple of weeks. Good, we have a start. Oh, thank goodness. I want to start from scratch. 80K. Just hoping I had already put a fib on here. The fib ain't tell no fib. Fibonacci never tells a fib. 77, 80K, just under 100. And then over 100 after that. So next all-time high, we already got close to 70. It's looking like up at 80. And it's just a rough estimate, so 80, 90 crap. Just under 100K. And new all-time high, just under 100K. Go up to like 90. Sell off, come back down, retest all-time high, current all-time high, 55.60. We hold that, boom, over 100, 250K. What? That's a big number. That's a big target. 250K's right there. It's not that far away. It can do that in a year or two. Holy fuck. Yeah, when Bitcoin hits that, what's the grayscale? But then, okay, let's put it this way. If Bitcoin hits this, a brand new all-time high, a lot of the altcoins are going to be hitting new all-time high. That means Litecoin can be a new all-time high. $1,000 beyond. Quadruple digits, add a digit. Grayscale Litecoin, it could go to a new all-time high. Beyond 500, over $500. Are we talking like 150x target? In theory, if Litecoin hit $1,000, this too could hit $1,000 because when Litecoin hit 400, this one even bigger and hit fucking 500. It can be the same price. They have been the same price before at the all-time highs. Litecoin hits $1,000 all-time high. This, in theory, could hit $1,000 with it. All-time high. On a trade like that, you couldn't even, sure, you could try and diamond hands it that whole way, but that's unreasonable. It doesn't even make sense to you. Clearly, you'd have to be taking some profits along the way. And you're just trying to get the leftover, the last bit of your shares as far up as possible. Tell you what, that's not a speculative target. That's not a that's not a theoretical target. It's a technical target that's happened before. That's what's awesome about our favorite altcoins right now. They've hit that target once, they could hit it again. 500. Potential to go to a new all-time high. Litecoin's still going 138. Challenge accepted. Time and hand, so 1K. I don't know. I would probably, to be honest with you, I would probably paper hand it at 999 before it hits 1,000. All of our favorite altcoins can go to a new all-time high. That's why Dash Targets is the old all-time high. To the old all-time high is 15x 1,500%. Dash wants to go to a new all-time high. It probably will. I expect it to. Matter of time. Will Dogecoin go to a new all-time high? Will Cardano I don't know. Those ones maybe not, because they already went 100x last week. They're not as likely to go 10x. Cardano hit 10 bucks. Maybe. It can. If Bitcoin goes to 250k, sure. But like, all the other ones are gonna leave it in the dust at that rate. There's only so much more room for growth if it's already gone up insane amounts back here. We're trying to get in on that before they do this, before they go 150x. So hey, Cardano went 150x last year. I'd say Grayscale Litecoin can do it. Well, alright, since we're having fun speculating about the biggest possible technical targets on Grayscale there. One last thing to back it up. A refresher under, so let's see how much money is in it. 185 million only in Grayscale Litecoin, not the other ones. There's billions of dollars in other Grayscale ones. Okay, so 185 mil. How about Ethereum? 9 billion. There's $9 billion in Grayscale Ethereum. There's only 185 million in Litecoin. How about Bitcoin? 26 billion. How much has gone up since they put out Grayscale Bitcoin? Long term. There, through very sunshine shit. Holding our double digits. Like I was saying earlier, not really any concern with Doge one with TAL and stuff. Nothing to worry about that. Things on fire. Tal and Ride and T-Cat, those are all good to go right now. There's really more questions about the dollar and S&P and Bitcoin. S&P flashing green barely. Another small bounce there. Back at resistance. Here's our monthly candle on S&P right now. While it's under 450, it's gonna be very red and ugly. It's gonna be flashing green the whole way down. It's the long-term monthly candles, just garbage. Terrible. That looks different than anything else that's ever happened since. It's changing. It's obvious, huh? Bears come boo. It's not like I'm an overly bearish trader or anything. I don't really care, it's just what's happening. I'm not holding S&P stocks. I have no risk involved here. I just care more about what crypto's doing on my personal portfolio. But that's what's happening. Hey, Lonnie Gomez. I have no idea who that is. Oh, John Smith? That guy? Smith Johnson? Agent Smith? Agent Smith? It's the Matrix. Watch out for that guy. All those Agent Smiths on TV, those NPCs, those non-playable characters. My med pushing 120. So much buying pressure there. It's looking now is it. There's no reason for it to retest under $1 ever yet. We're holding successful. We're just gonna need that continuation now. And then it's hitting targets. That. It's wild how the long-term holds start becoming day trades. They start getting so lit. There are even more midterm swings going on them. Cool, looks like Metin did start to get another push, another bit of a rally going for the end of the day. This last spike is where it was this morning. We just got this one. Work its way up. Good day. Just double checking that it's cool. Still looking at over 20 in the day. Power Bridge already hit our alert, and it's basically just been waiting waiting for power hour probably. It hasn't sold off at all. It's held up all day. It's ready to go higher. Power Bridge. So it is new. It hasn't been above that point of control till today. Just held up here all morning. No sell off at all. Waiting for power hour probably. I know I'm going pretty quick through the charts today. That's it. I'm not gonna apologize. It's a market crash! It's a market crash. Bitcoin's going straight up. No apology there. Full speed ahead today. Just fasten your seatbelt. Things might settle down more tomorrow. Raise the anchor. We're not slowing down. Well, a bunch of crew was able to get more grayscale Litecoin than they even planned on originally. It's pretty savage. Even myself. When it went under 10, there's only one thing left to do. Holding over 7. It's up 15% after a 19% day on Friday. This one's the great scale Litecoin rocket trip. Wait, I'm coming with you. I waved you goodbye, but I'm coming with you. See how $5 seems like a distant memory now? Yeah, that is. Just crushing right through $7. It's like, man, I remember when it was down at 5 last week. And I was doing this. I thought one more gun, and it's holding 707. Beautiful. Yeah, let's see if we get it over the yellow line. Not that close. It's cruising so fast, we're gonna need to alert on it. Oh, I miss it. So it's starting to add up, those big 15-20% days of back-to-back. Starting to add up a lot. It's already up 50% from last week. For $5. So yeah, a bunch of the crew planned on just getting maybe like 100 shares, right? Originally. Maybe at like $15-20. So like, yeah, I'm just gonna get 100 shares and be happy with that. They got irresistible. They ended up getting like 500 shares. 1,000 shares. Loading the boat. All the lost treasure. We gotta catch the fish while they're around. There might not be fish next month. We're in the middle of the salty ocean. Caster Maritime 15%. Even though AI is up double digits, AIAD with a 10% move today, it's still that resistance raises a lot of questions. It's been struggling at our target. It hit our target, hasn't gone through it. It's still a coin flip right now at the 0.05 on the AI, so it's completely worth taking profit. You gotta take profits. 250%. We hit our target. It's awesome. But you could always hold some of the leftover extra shares on the house for the bigger target if you're feeling lucky. You don't want to risk holding your whole position for the bigger target. That's stupid. That's being coconut, because you're basically, if you're doing that, you're basically entering right now for the first time, FOMOing in. What's the difference? You got the risk on the table. It's not worth the risk reward for that last move. Take the profits on that huge move last week. So yeah, I always do that. I always talk about locking in those profits when we hit our targets. Once in a while, someone's like, you gotta help me out more when we hit our targets and tell me it's to lock in the profits. I'll make it as clear as possible. Don't be a coconut. Lock in your fucking profit. Oh, what is that? Someone looked like it's taking damage. Oh, okay, Mullen, yeah. This. Even though it's been taking a lot of damage lately, it's obvious the worst of it's over. It's all-time low. Kind of negligible. That's some that's some crossfire or something. Got in the way right now. Oh, GameStop's back over 100 though. It was able to pop right back over, so it's still hashing it out. We wanted to see if we were gonna get the 100 close on it because it was under this morning, looking like it needed more time, so it was back over 100 for the end of the day. So AMC should be back over 15, not yet. So that needs more time. Oh, centage 0.7777. What's this? Centage holdings about to blow up. Went, oh! Well, I spotted some pump. Do you see all those sevens over there in the distance? Those are palm trees. It's all signs of wind. If this thing goes up, anything's possible. Look at this chart, it's brutal. I can't wait to find out. It wants it just like all our others, 98% down on the year. Good enough targets that be good risk reward. I'm gonna have to listen to the better number on that one. You see, it's not. We're not always gonna get signs of land. It's not always gonna be that easy. It's right in front of us. Trying to tell us something. Who's ready for Power Bridge? They're all going. No, I'm ready. I'm ready to see it. I think we're gonna get more 10%, more 20% end of day close. Power Bridge met and looking to finish with a bang. Dollar has been fucking around though. That's pretty awkward on the dollar there. Throughout the morning chop. One small dollar dip end of day is gonna send him. Okay, Bitcoin's still very much melting upwards. Yeah, it hasn't turned yet. Because there's a pretty good chance that it retests the gold breakout box and we're going to be chopping around here longer, maybe even all week. It's holding up pretty well still. Cool, so yeah, even with the dollar, everything's kind of doing whatever it wants right now, including S&P turning green again. It was going down pretty hard an hour or two ago. Another bit of a coconut bounce. Still under 450. That's awkward. The dollar and the S&P are awkward today. It feels a lot of confusion. It keeps changing its mind, pretty much. Whereas our charts are just crushing it, continuing. Looking to finish as strong as they started the day. Yeah, we're already getting more 10%s DO and Verb now. We just got 2 more. See change. Whoa! We just got a bunch of double-digit blasts. What the heck? And the days of after the surprise, they're popping like popcorn. Now DO is up 10%. C change is up 16%.
Good morning, Captain. Looking for some extra calls. Can you take a peek?
Oh yeah, cool, Denix. You're just starting the day now. Somebody's gonna need to take the dinghy back to shore. Somebody go pick him up. We're like 7 miles offshore already, bro. We've been full show all morning. Where I looked at that free market. Yeah, the first thing we saw when we pulled it up was our giant hot bevy back here. We had a nice hot bevy entry. Not a fan of the name, but it was hot bevy under 5. It's got the bounce, it's got the breakout. It's working its way up to 10. After that, speculative. Will it get beyond $10 long term? We'd have to see what's going on at that point in time. But if you got in earlier on, someone said that you got in on our hot bevy last week or whatever. So if you're already riding it up, you're good to go. Going for over 100% there. Oh yeah, you're looking for some calls, Gen X? It's not my favorite for the calls. The calls might get victim to the news cycle. Careful with that. Yeah, I don't like that. If you're thinking like end of week calls for it, because someone mentioned they're launching a rocket this week or something. I don't like that. You might get screwed over on that. It goes down for the end of week and then next week it pops. Nah, they're better ones to play calls with right now. You know what? Gen X. I'm sure you're aware of a lot of the good ones for calls like Ride and everything. I would suggest considering some of the bearish ones instead. The bearish entries are way better than the calls right now, the puts. If you're gonna enter any contracts, maybe Nvidia from 249.95, stuck under 250. It's a good entry on. It's a bit late, but it's still fire. Hershey's all-time high. Oh, double top on Hershey's all-time high. Sure, read this. Person's perfect, puts energy. Oh, okay, Jenny, this gamer already has both. Person's puts out red calls. Well, if you're looking for other calls, there's Virgin Galactic, there's Nikola, XL Food. Yeah, AutoZone as well. Is good entries for puts. Looking for it to close the week under 2,000. Oh, Zim's pushing all-time high right now. This one was still developing and it opened with a bang. Okay. I go ahead and mark this one. Didn't notice it opening so strong earlier. 5% all-time high, so we're bearish on this one, and it's still pushing upwards, not down. So we're early on spotting it, and we gotta see if it closes under end of week there. That's how early we are on some of these things. That we're bearish on it when it's at the all-time fucking high, and then vice versa with our hot bevies, we're bullish on them when they're at the all-time low. The old mindfuck. Just a good old mindfuck. You know how life be? Yeah, I think you go. What you see is not what it really be. Common sense should always make the most sense. Especially with trading and turning. Stock market. Things tend to work backwards sometimes. And the best thing you could want out of your charts is to feel like they're heading in the right direction. We're in good shape right now. So many of our favorite bullish ones performing very, very well this whole last month, even starting from January. The S&P's doing, you know, it's been slow, it's been kind of bouncy and annoying, but been doing what we're expecting since crashing into the iceberg back in December. Very end of the year, crashed into the iceberg. It's way down here. So it's doing what can be expected from it. Annoyingly bouncy, but sure enough, trending down, down, down every week or two. So the bearish ones are doing what we want. Bullish ones are starting to do what we want. And the crypto ones have been going straight up today. They've been leaving them all in the dust. Looks like we're coming down for a support retest now. And that's fine, that's cool. It should do that. That was a huge push on Bitcoin this morning. And the go breakout box, we want it to go nice and smooth. Not necessarily straight up, straight down. Just build some more nice support. Breakout box. So we're looking for it to maintain above. Yeah, that looks good. Still looking at another big push to 47 next. It doesn't look done here. Oh, looks like it's trying to go 47 end of week. The power to go breakout box, send it up there. And then take it from there, because now I'll be battling it out around 50k resistance. Will it get through 50? Well, if it does, we're already pushing all-time high. Gets through 50, we're practically at all-time high already. So that all can play out pretty fast here, pretty rapidly for the next few months. Or even a few weeks. If it just keeps full blast on the jet fuel, it can be hitting all-time high within a couple weeks. Hitting 70k within a couple weeks, end of month. So that's how bullish it is right now. That's how it is. And you can pretty much go with that. You can pretty much expect that, anticipate that until it doesn't. Because remember, we're bullish on it while it's over 3, 4, 5. Way the fuck back here, way down here, 34,500. 34k area. That's way down there. We got a long way to go down before it even were to become bearish again. We'd have to go way down there, drop 22%, and then it might be bearish after that. It's way above our line. So that's the green line there. The bounce. Breakout, retest, bounce. Look how far we've gone already. So we get through 50k, we're practically at the all-time high already. You can pretty much expect this until it doesn't. If it changes, turns back over, and then it fails to hold 34k in the future, if it comes all the way back down for a retest, down at the green trend line down there, and then it fails to hold, it falls through some point in the future for whatever, then it'll change. But just pretty much expect this until it doesn't at this point. It's too bullish to ignore. Oh, we got through our close. That was fun. Nice cruising tunes. Yeah, for sure. Stock Wizard, Digital Broadband. Oh, help Gen X Gamer out first. Looking at Gen X Gamer, you're trying to enter the AutoZone. Astra just got toasted. That's what happened. What did I just say about those end of week calls? What was I just saying about Astra end of week calls fucking you over? Saved it from some damage on that one. That would have sucked. There go the end of week calls. They just got screwed over. Bull trap, effectively. Yeah. Too long term, you can't be going for end of week short term. My goodness. I guess it dropped so low it got halted. Underwater, why did it plunge? It looks like it probably just sold off because sell the news pretty much. It's that chain reaction, some over leverage on it or whatnot. Stop button. Some margin just getting called. Oh, ring, who's that? Margin call. Yeah, at the bottom. It's just stop hunting $5, but it might stay under 5 for the rest of the week, so that's what it's not good about short term on it. Your contracts. Damn. Should have done Astra puts. We were just looking at it. Too late now. If he had Astra puts for the day, end of day, it's probably up like hundreds of percents on that dip. So AutoZone with time frame, well, mid to long term, just like all the other bear ones. Yeah, you know, probably longer term with AutoZone. Double check that market. Yeah, since that share price is $2,000 per share. What the heck is even the market cap? How much money is AutoZone? $41 billion. Yeah, that's gotta be long term. It's large market cap. Yeah, but I mean, hey, it might not actually take that long to play out. Remember with Facebook and PayPal and everything last week. Facebook basically hit our bearish target all in one day. This was supposed to be a midterm bear target on Facebook. They hit it in one fucking day. That's how I'm saying that market's doing this right now. Cracking, attacking on the S&P, the retail. Yeah, Astra Space, it can bounce right back up, sure, but it's still not worth the risk of trading short-term calls on it. Where you could get AutoZone puts from the all-time high area. Here's the risk reward. Alright, forget the time for a minute. Forget the expiry on it. Here's the risk reward. It's like a 2% stop loss. It's hardly, you don't have to give it much room. This, oh, if AutoZone goes above 2100 and holds support above 2100, then cancel it. It trades off for the bears. Is it above 2100? Not even close. It's barely holding 2K. So if it continues down from 2K, here's the target on it. 45% for the bears. So that could be up to 10x with the puts, 450%. Bear target, risk reward, 16, or 25 there. That was the P&L. 25 risk reward on bear trade. That's way different from bull trade. It's like 50 to 1 bullish If you were to do that on a long trade, okay, 2% stop loss from the target up here. 48 risk reward. So that's really good risk reward on a trade, especially for a bear one. If you enter AutoZone puts and it stays under 2,000 in a week, it's golden. It could be as quick as that, or end of day closes under. It's like, alright, that's that. Easy as pie. Now bring me a real challenge. But in terms of time frame, since it's a large market cap, minimum 6 months. Gotta go 6 months out. Purple went perfectly according to plan, straight down the whole way. It took 6 months. It took 4 months, 5 months, 6 months. Even though it went straight down. Think about Etsy. Etsy's been melting. Still taking a few months. Our target. It's not gonna happen in 1 week. Bitcoin holding 44. Still no slowdown, just small waves. Just like the dollar, but it keeps climbing higher and higher. Whereas dollar and S&P, they're getting small waves, small chops too, but they're not really making it anywhere. They're not going anywhere. Whereas Bitcoin's getting small waves, but getting further up every time, stair-stepping. So you already know the altcoins are still killing it. So we're not even looking. Maybe too much, so because I'm not kidding about. Okay, we talked about Bitcoin has potential to crush all-time high. If it does, well, fuck. We're not gonna see these entries again. That was it. You're not even gonna see chainlink under $20 all next year. It'll just be up at like $100, $200 all year. Not 20. Dash, add another digit on Dash. If Bitcoin's going all-time high from here, Dash, after all this, it's gonna be trading hundreds of dollars, thousands of dollars, not $90. Not $80. It looks like it was it. That was probably the one chance to fire cannons at it down there. That's gonna be the case. That's gonna be a fact. If Bitcoin keeps going up, these are gonna keep going up, and no more. You're not gonna get a chance down there ever again. Well, at least for another cycle. Maybe someday, but like, it's not gonna matter at that point. It won't even matter at that point. Oh, total market cap's hitting 2 T's. Major development. Crypto market cap 1.999. That's why we gave it some wiggle room. Didn't have to be exactly holding 2 T's. See it go over 2 T's, that's clear. Clear puzzle piece. So I'm sure the altcoins are over 1 T. 1.15. Backed in Kavo, back. I'm back to going green. Back to almost $6 already. Damn. Thing was down at $3.50 last week. So it's 75% a week. We've been charting it every single day. That was pretty clear. It was gonna crush it with Bitcoin there. Now that Bitcoin's going straight up, things like this are literally, they need no explanation. You can see the giant green candles here on it. So Kavo looks like it's also trying to finish with a bang. Holding 35% on the day. Really the furthest up it's been all day, pushing the line. And now verbs going, continuing. No more 10% on verb. 16% bounce on the day. Nice support trend line. Markets are so hot that Castor Maritime might even close the day up 20% today. It's pretty wild. That's how you know things have really changed. Castor Maritime's on the top of our list. Did you ever think you would see it? Right in the middle of a market crash. S&P's taking damage today. And Castor Maritime's on the top of our fucking list. Yeah, not crash. Good crash. Sorry, 2021 anymore. The yellow brick road. Oh, the green candle road. Alright, it's a broadband. I like the fundamentals enough. I was happy to check on Asia broadband. Yeah, it's undervalued down here. I like it under 10 for entries. That's a fun one. Because it was crushing it a couple of months ago, going into the release of the launch of their crypto exchange, right? But then it didn't hit as big of a target as we were hoping for, actually. Oh, it's kind of unfortunate. We were hoping it was going to hit 50 cents back here on this last big run. So that last entry was right about where we are now. From 10 cents, we were going for 50. It made it to 35. It almost made it up to our target. But then it ran out of time and everyone sold it off, apparently. That news. So it's kind of a buy the rumors, sell the news type of trade there. After that, it's just been stagnant, maintaining long-term support, but undervalued. I think it's a cool one because I do like the fundamentals, being that, well, now they've launched their crypto exchange. Now that the exchange is live and active, that's something that has going for it that a lot of other companies don't. A lot of other crypto companies, they have tons of promises and they're going to do this and that, but do they actually have their exchange live on the website right now, like Asia Broadband? Like crypto.com, like Binance is live and popping. It's just so new that they don't have any altcoins to trade. So that's the problem with it right now. That's fine for long term because they're going to be adding more and more over time, I'm sure. That's how exchanges launch. They just start with the basics with like Bitcoin and Ethereum, and then they might add Litecoin next month, and then they might add chainlink and vechain after that. And then all the news comes out about it, people hear about it, they might start trading on here. So no one's really using it yet, no one really knows about it yet. I'm sure they're still testing and developing, making sure it's all smooth before they start marketing it and everything. But it looks nice. Yeah, crypto exchange platforms are really have been major growth assets over the last couple of years, such as Binance and crypto.com is kind of another one of those in the early stages. Long-term bullish fundamentals. That gives it a nice dollar target. 10x seems reasonable there. So kind of like crypto.com. Like what this did last year. That chart on Coinbase, yeah, here we go. Bullish long-term fundamentals, crypto.com. We even had not a bad entry on it last week, like most of our favorites, but now it's going, gone. These things are really trying to go for all-time highs. So that might have been it. The best entries we could have ever gotten last week on some of these things. We were charting this back here as well. Anyway, that's just an example about the exchange type platforms and Binance Coin, of course, BNB. Binance went nuts. So, Asia Broadband, crypto exchange stock, similar to Binance and crypto.com platforms. Apparently, Litecoin is at 140. Let's check it out. Oh man, look at her go. It's Litecoin's day to shine. We might hit at 160 on it by the end of the day. That's a significant difference in the price, isn't it? Just from a week ago on Litecoin. Anyone can notice that. You hear, oh, $95 Litecoin. That's a lot cheaper than $140 Litecoin right now. Those were good entries down there. On our grayscale and everything is badass. It is more where it should be. It is more where it belongs, around 150. So it went straight up to get back up there. And now we're starting to develop into this more long-term, mid-term breakout action. Can really send it to legit all-time high. $400 all-time high on Litecoin. That's up here. Torah. Yeah, I can't wait to see what grayscale Litecoin does if Litecoin just shoots right up to $400 that quickly. Damn. Shoots right back to all-time high. There's no telling how fast grayscale will start moving with it. One way to find out, we just gotta get the treasure back to town. We're picking up the card. The wind's working in our favor. We don't have all year to island hop. It's gonna get cold, dude. It's gonna start snowing on Grayscale Island. Will I get the treasure off the island? 725. It's another 20% day on it. Just like Friday. Goodbye 50% discount. Trap. Or we're probably gonna get some breakout where it's triggering and the day dollar's flat. Dollar hasn't moved. That's wild. We're getting all of this green action and dollar hasn't even moved. Probably took all the dumb money a whole week just to realize dollar even dipped back here. The dumb money just realized dollar dipped last week. Any more dollar, like imagine what dollar dip would do right now on somebody's chart. Send them up twice as far as they've already gone right now. And we could have explosive power hours, so after all that, it's all day crushing it and still end with a blast off on power hour too. Like just so altcoins are going straight up right now. It's that double-digit datos are holding all day. It's just a question: is Cobble or Backed gonna finish on top? We hit our AID target today. Speaking of dumb money, that coconut in the chat. Pirates, be on the lookout. The coconuts, the dumb bunnies they're trying to climb aboard our ship. Off the point. The dumb bunnies with the stupid names and the stupid comments and the stupid pictures. Imagine being so unaware of the markets today that you have nothing better to do. I heard there's a lot of fun stuff going on Twitter right now. Cause I'm happy just watching that girl roll into Bitcoin. Don't win. That meme. You guys are awesome. Whoever made that meme, I can't remember. That was good. No cuts I want to win on Friday. Now it's just a matter of getting the treasure back. The win's here. The trading gods are pleased. We've given them lots of tributes and offering, lots of coconuts. Lots of sevens in that chat. They got everything they want. And truly, as traders, all we want to know, all we really want to feel, is that we're heading in the right direction, onwards and upwards. Happy trading, my friends. Gonna take a quick coffee break before power out of here. Before the real wind kicks in, power out. That was just the morning breeze. So obviously it was great news for all our favorite crypto stocks. We'll check the S&P again, end of the day, it's not gonna matter right now. Alright, cool. We got Bitcoin on the left, king of crypto. Not taking any prisoners today. Oh. King of crypto's not pleased though. There's lots of beheadings going. Lots of paper hands getting amputation. They're about to get their hooks for their hands and all the paper hands being toasted. Now Back's on top, beating Cabo in the race. Clearly it's the biggest stuff going on right now. Just Litecoin, Bitcoin, crypto kind of an afternoon. Nothing wrong with that. I'm already satisfied, pleased with how our stocks have been performing today. They're just taking the back seat at the moment.
like Alice, Alice. Inside out and upside down, no stress. Like Alice, like Alice, Alice. I went out, tried to cut the pine tree down, fell through the ground, like Alice.
And a bullish meow. Good alert. Impressive price action. Checks number. There's no stopping this freight train. Something back in that touch. See what I mean by the FOMO kicking in? Not the FOMO begin. I'm jumping all the way people. See what the end of day bulls have to say about this. Let's see what the coconuts who get home from work and see Bitcoin at 45K have to say about it. What happened? The paper handed over the weekend. They go to work Monday morning. They come back. Oh my gosh, Bitcoin's going to the moon. I better FOMO back in. Everyone's certain I see. It's going straight up. It's getting undeniable, obvious even. Okay. Is happening. It's not going down. It's getting extreme buying pressure. The fact that it lasted all day means it's likely gonna last all week. Perhaps even all month. All year. What if the crypto FOMO lasts all fucking year? It's all over the news. Tesla FOMO'd into Bitcoin. All the institutions start talking about it again. All the retail piles back in. Very much so holding green majority of charts. TCAT 0%. Suspicious 298. What a joke. That'll make me laugh. TCAT 298. TCAT. That's funny. More like $5 soon. TCAT. All I'm seeing on TCAT is pending push to $5. See right through that $2.99 price. You know, with Grayscale Litecoin pushing up so much, we even need to double check a couple things on it now. There's been enough movement on it. Things are changing. Double check everything on that again. Headstock was asking a good question. First things first, let's put a 50k breakout alert on BTC. Here's our nice return to balance chart. Flow of money chart. Here's Grace and Altcoin. They're on Altcoin. Okay. I got pink. Altcoin and pink, grayscale and blue. Yes, there was a time back here when grayscale Altcoin went way beyond Altcoin. It does have a bigger all-time high. That's crazy, but it is. See the blue one way above the pink one. Grayscale was way above Altcoin. And they coincided here. And both came crashing down. But Litecoin held 100. Litecoin held Magic Triangle. Magic Triangle. Holding at 100. 140 now. Grayscale Litecoin, the blue one, kept going down, down, down into the deep dark abyss. You know what I like to call that?
Hot beverage. 777.
Let's get some more sevens in the chat. Power hour coming up. 17 minutes, power hour. Look how low it is compared to Litecoin now. This is stupid. It doesn't even make sense. How did it get so low? Why did everyone paper end it? How does no one notice it? The world will never know. You'll never get the answers you seek if all you seek is answers. I just made that up. That sounded pretty good, right? That was pretty dope. You can quote me on that one. You'll never get the answers you seek if all you seek is answers. Just go with the flow, just accept it, fuck it, pillage it. Doesn't matter why. What, where, why, when, moon. Get it right. Nicola. What else sock everywhere? Excel food. I could go on, probably gonna wish. What's the one thing they have in common? The two things they have in common, they all smashed huge targets back here last year. What's the second thing they all have in common? Look where they're all at right now. They're all smushed together, waiting to explode, undervalued. They're all undervalued, all-time low prices. So, okay. Just go like coin's been crushing it. It deserves focus. We're still riding the waves on these other ones. Back Cobble haven't made a bigger move yet beyond 30%. Still got a power bridge alert. Of course, Bitcoin straight up the whole time. While I'm saying all this, hey Jeff, I don't even go be started on the I'm just kidding. I know, right? With the S&P shit going on right now, I haven't even really checked it. Oof, markets are so hot. There's so much going on. You got me curious. Okay, barely over $20.09. Because S&P is hitting 450 right now, so 450 kind of correlates with $20 right there. So when S&P is flashing up, down on 450, it's gonna be chopping, flashing 20. So far, so good though. Overall, I'm impressed. It's all going well there. It's just annoyingly taking longer to. We would like to see bigger developments on it soon. There's stuff happening here. The fact that it's still over 20 in the face of danger when things are kind of shaky right now. That's something noticeable. So I'm still gonna check if this closes over 20 today. That would be an extra sign of strength. And then definitely by the end of the week, we do want to see it at least over 20 end of the week because that correlates with S&P finishing the week. I'm looking at under this blue line, to put it simply. It doesn't have to close too far down, but under that blue line, and then the week following, continuation down. But it's been kind of delaying the process with all this coconut bounce action. So we would love to see a bigger development here by the end of the week, closing under that blue line. It's not really gonna happen today. It's about as smooth as can be right now for what we're going for on it. Yeah, since it's at 450 right now, it's been flashing green red all day. Let's just check it end of day, see if we're under 450 still. Showing weakness if it closes under 450 today. Should help the XX stay over 20. It seems weak. It feels weak. I'm not thrown off balance by these small bounces one bit. These look fake. It's all about this. It's been doing for 2 months. it just pretends to hold 450 and it goes right back under. So apparently it needs more time. It's kind of annoying, but it is what it is. It's okay, because that's all the longer term shit. And it is gonna speed up if it does start closing more bearishly end of week and next week. It's gonna speed up. But for now, it's okay, because when nothing too extreme's happening there, that's when we're getting awesome price action on Grayscale. Like, we're about to hit the magic number. Holy fuck, we're gonna hit the magic number. See, I told you the sevens were important today. Who thought we would really hit the magic number on that today? Probably no one, but the company. I'm just kidding. You had to believe in the magic numbers. Did you really think it was gonna hit that today? It's trying to. We got closing a day over that end of week $10 right on check. That should be easy at this point.
777.
We should hit 10 piece of cake. Remember the no, guys. It's trying to go to 14. We crunched a number earlier. I pulled out the calculator. Sorry. Litecoin at 160 at $160. This thing fair value $14.50. Way over 10. It's still. It should be over 10 right now. Litecoin at 160, it should be up at 14, but will it actually? Well, that's why 10's a piece of cake then. If it should be up at 14, surely we can hit 10 by the end of the week. Yeah, Freddy. Because I already regret not buying a lot more at Fasha. I'm just joking, but you had to believe it was possible. That was a moonshot on it today. After Friday, too. You had to believe in the sevens there for sure. You had to be brave to even get it down there last week. For that all to actually happen today. Actually witness it. This isn't $10 end of week target. Not only that, it's not just that. It's $10 end of week target, almost like a minimum target, maximum $15 end of week target. And then what about next week? It keeps going next week and go right up to $50. And that time at all. That's how undervalued it is right now, but one step at a time. So 2 20% days in a row, that's a damn good start. You see what I'm saying? We got another 20% day tomorrow, it'll be up at 10 already. Couple more, one will be at 15, and that's where it should be, according to the premium. So it is almost certainly about to happen if Bitcoin keeps going up. When Bitcoin hits 50k, there's no way that's not happening. It's almost certainly gonna be happening. Bitcoin crushing 50k this week. We should be hitting $10, $15. Grayscale Litecoin. For our 5 minutes. We're already halfway back to town. Treasury's nicer and sturdy down there. Cargo's well protected. Kelly. Is that how to win you over? Yeah, so now that it's been going straight up, there's one last hype thing we can check about it. It's worth all the attention that it really is. Because we knew we were running out of time. And they're sealing the deal of, damn, they'll go to the $5 entries, buckle up. So it's changing rapidly. Now it's $82 price. Whoa, yeah, that's going up quick. Damn, so we started hitting $10 whatnot on the grayscale price. Soon enough, it's looking like $100 entry price. It's gonna be triple digits price you're paying to enter Litecoin on Grayscale. It was $37, $50. We don't want triple digit entries. We don't want to pay more than $100 for Litecoin. Fuck that. We gotta get while it's hot down here before it goes up there. This is the lit entries here. It's going away quick. $80, that's not nearly as attractive already. At 100, it's like, cause think about it, at $107, that's like the price of Litecoin last week was $107 fucking yesterday. Like, we don't want the $100 entry on it. We like $50 entry. Hot baby. At 50% discount. It was a bit good deal. That's changing real quick. So even by like tomorrow and a week, you're gonna be paying. If you're buying Grayscale Litecoin, you're gonna be paying $100. That's the same price Litecoin was a few days ago. That's not a hot bevy. You could have got Litecoin itself literally 5 days ago for that price. That's not a hot bevy. We like our fucking Litecoin entries down here. That 55 fire. That's where we were pillaging it with that discount. That's where we wanted our entries. Not $100, not $80. So that golden entry's already gone. There's no more 55 entry. That's not possible right now. Discount is going away already. It's down to 41%. It was up. It was like 48% just on Friday. Now it's dropping, but it's about to drop under 40% on the discount. It's rapidly changing. I guess the word got out. I guess there you go. I didn't do anything. I just like the stock. Back 35%. Looks like Backed is just taking the lead again against Cobble because of Bitcoin continue. Bitcoin's continue, so Backed holding continue. It was so undervalued down there under 5 that it's just pirate wedging up to the magic number itself. Another magic number here, target. The end of week on Backed. Power hour. As if we weren't cruising fast enough before. As if we didn't have enough wind ourselves before. Where's the anchor? Where's the anchor? Let's go. Even my med's getting over 120 already. My med's probably gonna close double digits at that day. We got our alerts set. Things like Power Bridge should take a run for it on Power Hour. The ones that have been green all morning, showing lots of strength. Continuation. So far so good. We better check dollar. It's been the flattest day on the dollar ever. The weirdest dollar day ever, because the stocks are blowing up, crypto's blowing up, and dollar's flat. I'm pulling that girl, I'm going in, throw up the buffs. Pop the mana potions, cool downs, go. I need some healing. We needed extra damage. Sharpen the weapons. We can still get lots of surprises too. Any one of the ones that's up like 3%, 5%. Pop like popcorn, of course. Just like last week. That's still on the table as well as Zella. I've been very bullish for a couple of weeks in a row. Those ones still can finish with a bang. Of course, Metin. Oh. Ooh. End of day bulls showing up for Metin. Okay, lots of awesome things here. This is what it did today, basically. Continuation on the bounce from Friday. Opening strong, straight up. Very green on the morning. Almost hit 20. Like 1997. Speed bump. Power hour, last shot. Power hour breakout. End of day strength. Finishing with a bang. Going for that 20 still. Look at the nice uptrend on the bottoms. Smooth ride. Up, up, up. Penny by penny throughout the day. Or like fraction of a penny throughout the day. Still tons of our Wall Street bet plays holding green. GameStop right on the bottom, 102. T-Cat's over 3, power hour. So yeah, even things like this, T-Cat 301, this could be a afternoon surprise. Ride $2.99, $3. The ride battle at $3. So a bit tense there. How could anyone still be paper handing that 3 months later? So it's everything we need on it, it's everything we want on it, but sure enough, still having mind games at $3. Hopefully by the end of the week we do get a bigger development. They're backed over 6. 40% on the day. That was a great play. Whoever was able to get in down there. I say it as if the trade's over. That trade's just got started. It's not like we hit our fucking target yet. That was some great pillaging back there. That was a great 40% start to inevitably hitting our target. Great entries. At least I can say that about it. But really, it's going for $50. So I'm saying that was an awesome trade, great job. It's up 77%. It really hasn't even begun. So we got 10x targets. It's up 40% one day. Power in that gold breakout box on Bitcoin. My goodness. It hasn't showed any weakness all day on Bitcoin itself. So if Bitcoin's strong as fuck, all the crypto stocks. So honestly, probably like every grayscale chart is green today. I don't really think about that, but it's probably true. Grayscale Stellar Lumen is 20% green today. Grayscale Litecoin is 20% green today. What about Grayscale Bitcoin? Oh! 10%! That's a lot! Grayscale Bitcoin straight up 10%. That's a big move on Grayscale Bitcoin. Very green. So it's market wide, it's not even just Grayscale Litecoin. Grayscale ETH. They're all pumping. Back still going 42%. Holy cow. It's making a mad dash for it. Oh, it's looking like Kavo earlier, but backed. Backed by hit that trippy did. Damn. Damn, son. Get out of the way for back. Dare I say, it's like AMC all over again. The $5 bug box last week. But different because it's crypto. It was crypto hype pushing it, not Wall Street bet hype. Not short squeeze stuff necessarily. Yeah, it hasn't halted because it's been steady. It hasn't just instantly shot up 10% all at once. Kavo's trying to catch up 35%. It's not over yet. Kavo might beat it. Kavo already beat it. Fuck it. Kavo already beat it. Let's be real. Let's be honest here. Kavo's up 200% in 2 weeks. It already beat back. Still no move on dollar or S&P. Very awkward there. Look at these other giant moves going on. Wow, it must be a boring day to be a hardcore S&P trader. Or just a shitty month and shit. That's not what the markets are about, right? That's not where the money's at. This little one. Yeah, for life. Yeah, Medicare. That's how undervalued it is. A lot of them are. There's too many to even go through every single one of them, of course. But yes, a crime from 50 cents. Way undervalued, looking to jump up 700% midterm swing. Now that I almost said now that the markets are cooling down. Not really. I mean, the S&P is not doing anything too extreme. Markets are here now. They're just getting started. I mean, now that the undervalued ones are revealing their true colors and the overvalued ones are revealing their true colors and everything's restoring to normal. After that deadly December. That was a pretty deadly December, wasn't it? It's the casualties. Kraken's attacking, smashing down, splashing some coconut overboard. It was a deathly December. It was a hot, heavy January. Now we're getting that February fire. So with these ones like Metacran that we're just waiting on, popping like popcorn, we'll be patient. We'll wait on it till a bigger development. Apparently it needs more time for whatever reason. I guess the whales want some more accumulation. I guess the market manipulators want to steal all the Metacran shares down there for a little bit longer. It's just like alright, under 3. They did a great job holding it down there for as long as they fucking possibly could, didn't they, guys? Let's be real. Now I have a bounty out for my head. Oh, be on the lookout. Captain's got a bounty. I can't tell too many hedge fund secrets. You're not gonna like that shit. It can't work as well on Bitcoin. It can't. How can you manipulate Bitcoin when it's global, when it's such a large market cap, $1 trillion? There's too much money in Bitcoin. There's too many holders. So at certain points, it comes down far enough. There's enough panic. There's enough paper handing. There was all the market confusion, and we were laughing about it too. We saw it on it, right? We all saw it on the crypto those crypto coconuts. Cobble's ahead of back. It's 43%. You got the coconut kids, aka the AMC YouTubers with no market experience, and then you got the crypto coconuts, the moon boys who panic every time Bitcoin goes red for a week or has a dip. They think it's gonna crash, and they say, "Oh, they start spreading stupid flood about it, making everyone panic," and then all the misinformed retail paper hands. And at a certain point, the paper hands got out already, and all the holders and diamond handsers and long terms investors step in and are accumulating it in the bull box. And something's gotta give. There may be too many bulls, too many long-term holders on crypto on Bitcoin for it to go any lower than 30K. Go straight up to 100K. We'd be lucky if it crashed. Of course. Yeah, now you can tell. I'm sure you get it now. Damn, wouldn't we be lucky if Bitcoin crashed like that? Besides that one Binance flash crash. Imagine the hot bevies there, but we're daydreaming about and that's just a fantasy at this point. That's the likelihood of that happening right now is very slim. It's possible still, but it's been going the other direction. That's the tide. That's the current in the waters. We gotta ride the current across the fucking 7 oceans back to town. Get our treasure back. We gotta catch that current. It's gonna help get us there to the moon. Catch some air. Can't miss the ride, the current, the trend, if you will. Crazy how Altcoin's trying to finish 20%. There's FOMO kicking in on it, so there's still FOMO kicking in on it where people are trying to get their last minute orders filled, flying it up at the very end of the day. Beautiful. So yeah, it's really kind of funny that all this awesome stuff, exciting things going on our Wall Street Fed undervalued charts and our crypto plays, and then S&P's flat. Like, wake me up when some fucking happens on the S&P, you know what I'm saying? In terms of that chart, it's like, oh, maybe by the end of the week it'll do something. So just stick to that plan there. It really just shows you how awesome our charts are. Like, cobbled, gold breakout, but what the fuck? They just hit a higher high on the day. We're just running out of time. Nothing's slowing it down except for the bell in 40 minutes. That's where gold breakout box trying to send it. $45%. It's trying to crush through 150. Go break up box, goddamn. This is just been lit all day. It's been going all day. There's no slowdown at all. It just gave us an hour to think about it for lunchtime. Happy hour. It just gave us an hour to check our crypto charts. It's getting up there. Alright. 161. That's another like 5% on it. That'll put it up 50% on the day. Back doesn't want to get left out on that one. Back going right through 6 now, 6:15. Still pushing the highest point on the day. Is that gonna let Kavo leave the station without it? It's really like a horse race while I was doing it. Which one's in the lead? Is a song that plays right now when you call up Fidelity and ask them to fill your Grayscale Litecoin buy order. What do you mean the number I called is not in service? No more Grayscale Litecoin shares? The pirates bought them all? Stole them all? Dope pet. Your LOLs throughout the day. It's great stuff. I know he's always laughing. Obviously, we're gonna have to do some crypto crunch today. I mean, it's necessary. We can't escape crypto pump right now. There's no hiding from the green candles. And we're gonna have to talk about that after the bell. There's not enough time. Let's squish it in right now. Are we gonna hit 45 by the bell? That's the only question. Are we gonna hit another $1,000 pop on it by the end of the day? It's 30 minutes. Whoa. Did we crush some charts today? Did we crush some charts today? Fuck yeah, we did. Did we have fun today? Fuck yeah, we did. That's great stuff. That's a successful day right there. I didn't see any panic. I didn't see anyone getting liquidated. I didn't see anyone going, oh my gosh, I'm down 30% on AMC. What do I do? Like a few months ago. I'm not actually doing enough. I'm just throwing out a vote for fuck it. If you know, you know. We don't need to pull that one. That's not even a question. What's up, dear Air Streets? So blasphemy. How dare you say the A word? Everyone's voting for it. Oh, it's too hype. Yo, so that's too late. Okay, I got that. Oh, we got it. Alright, if you want crypto crunch, we need enough votes. If majority votes for fuck yeah, we're doing crypto crunch. Otherwise, we're gonna have to call it a day at the belly. I'm not joking. I will. Don't even test me. We better get some votes for fuck yeah, cause I wanna do some crypto crunch. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Are we going? We're going on the crypto train? Exclamation vote. Are we? There's only one right answer. It's either vote yeah, yeah, we're going, yeah. We're fucking yeah. Where they're going. I better pull up a green shirt to see. 5 votes for fuck that. Oh, 1 vote down. Off the plank. Okay, Stock Wizard. I know why. Stock Wizard doesn't want to go yet because Stock Wizard wants to get more hot back. That's what she said last time. 2, 1. Alright. We got 7 votes for fucking that. We're going crypto crunch, etc. All the votes are coming through. We had to make it official. We're going. Stock Wizard still wants to go, just want some more accumulation first. Some more crypto entries. That's understandable. We'll let it slide. I'll forgive you for that one. We got 7 votes for fuck yeah, that's all that matters. That cruise site done. I know, me too. You want more, but at least you have some. Right? Yeah. Okay, we'll talk about it after hours. I'll address that in a serious fashion. But right now, Cabo! There's still 30 minutes. It's not stopped at all. I'm trying to 50%, so this way. It was doing last week when it went 100% one day. It hit 50 in the last 30 minutes of the day. They hit 60, then 70, then 100. All at the very end. It was wild. There's no limit to what they're gonna do right now. That's how it is. It can go 100% right now if it wants at the next 30 minutes. A dollar dip would do it if we got a dollar dip. But it's not. Well, I mean, we'll see. I don't want to lose our coconuts just yet. That's as good as it could go, though. What better move could it get all in one morning? For a Monday, for a fresh Monday, fuck yeah. Oh, you know what? It's the 7th. It's February 7th. You know what that means? Oh, we don't need... No. It's not about the 7th right now. You know what we need in the chat? It's official Ladies Trading Day. We're still working on the name. Happy anniversary to the lady traders, the lady pirates. It's the 7th, February 7th. We celebrated this last year. That's badass. We're trying to make it a... We're starting a holiday for the ladies. Let's get some colors in the chat. Oh, we got a couple big out pirate ship and sails are set. It's meant to be. Okay. Wow. What a day. I thought last week was epic. God damn it! I'm taking a shot. That was an epic day. Let's go first. I said I'd do it if everything exploded, and sure enough, they exploded. Yeah, that's awesome. Oh, it's over 50%. Bull rum, bull rum, bull rum. See why I was hyped on Friday? Why we were celebrating on Friday this epic. Thanks for the heals, I'm taking Cabo. We need more dots, we need more damage. We need more fucking damage. Fire the carnage. Go Cabo, go. 56%. Woo, that's a bigger candle. I think it just hit 60%. That's what I was talking about. It hit 60%. It can hit 70. It can hit 80. It can hit 100. Oh my goodness. It might actually do it. The mythical, the legendary trippy digis. It's always hype when we hit 100% move in one day. 63%. Cause how can it keep running like that? Cause it's time. Cause this is what we've been waiting for. It's not even gonna stop now. Why would it stop now? There's 28 more minutes for promo to kick in. God, epic combo trade. Holy cow. That is fucking. That was at 360.
Thanks for all you do, Denwo. 777F, yeah.
Oh, J-Big. Cheers, J-Big. Even though you're still here. Saw you this morning. Hope you had a good day, bro. 177! I'm glad you co-witness this, Mr. Big. The big bake. We're gonna be looking back on this, laughing our way to the big bank. We're gonna need a big bank for all this combo treasure you guys are working on. Oh, customer time, thinking I'll run forward too. Woo! 20% after all. And that's that. Goodbye, $1 entries. Damn. See? I'm telling you, if I had $1 million, I would have entered Cassia Maritime at $1. You'd already be up 500 grand. It's on fire. Maybe we're fire. I mean, I don't even know anymore. What's it? What's that difference? Definitely MindMed too, or no. We're just waiting for MindMed to have a 20%. Oh, it's up 15%. Holy fuck! Look at the MindMed candle!
777.
What a day! No way. It's like Hank King of the Hill. What a move. There go the Bears. Goodbye, MindMed Bears. That was a 20% candle. That was a mini short squeeze on MindMed right there. That was a 5-minute candle. Within minutes, that went up. Damn it, Bobby. that boy ain't right. Tell you what, that boy ain't right. That moon boy just it'll never work. We're having a good time today. That was one of my favorite shows growing up. That shit's hilarious. That writer's a genius in his own right. This is what the vote for fuck yeah I did. You guys sent it. You sent it. Well, look what you did. That's what you get for voting fuck yeah. Let's go. What did you expect to happen when you're blasting out Magic 7s in the chat all morning? Guys, Cowboys almost 70% now. We got 22 minutes. It's hitting 10% every 5 minutes. It can still hit the mythical 100% in one day. There's enough time. It just went from 60 to 70%. We were just talking about 50%. It was just at the gold breakout box like 10 minutes ago. Literally, these are 5-minute candle bars. Literally 10 minutes ago. It's going up 10% every 5 minutes. Holy fuck. I'm taking one more shot if it is like 100% all in one day. That's insane. It doesn't need to. There's no reason. It does not need to hit 100% all in one day. That's overkill. You killed the Bears. I hope you're happy. You killed all the Bears. All the combo Bears. They're dead. They died 200% ago at 50 cents. Holy fuck. Their soul left their body at 50 cents. Oh, swear. That's how extreme it is. It's like, damn, that's why you don't paper hand last week. Remember that whole diamond hand, stay calm, hold strong we were talking about every day last week? On Cabo and Metin and all our favorites. That's how quick. Hey, we must be going on a bull run. We're getting some spam bots and stuff. You usually don't see that when the hedgies are trying to pump stocks. Oh, Captain's feeling bullish as fuck about Virgin Galactic chart. It's one of my favorites in a lot of ways. Because I've been charting this thing for years. It has big swings over and over again every like 6 months, 9 months. All time low. Active hot baby.
Hot beverage.
It's another banger chart that I would choose because of the long-term fundamental. Because they're ahead of the pack. Everyone knows that. They've been one of the most stable long-term space race tech companies in the game for many years now. They're ahead of the herd in the space race. You can expect them to keep implementing, adopting new tech as time goes on in the next 5-10 years. There's another chart that if I had $1 million, this would be a serious consideration. Those all-time low prices, because the risk reward, the fact that it's currently down here, you have that fire opportunity, you have the sick opportunity, you get dirt cheap shares at single digits on it. It's never been single digits before, just like one fucking time for a couple weeks back here. That's it. Space is not a single digit stock. Virgin Galactic's not a single digit stock, but here we are. What do you think's gonna happen when they're all over their news again and flying back up to space in 6 months? So the risk reward, the risk is relatively low down here for the targets, for the potential that it has in the long term there. You can feel comfortable just diamond hands in that shit for a couple of years. Probably won't have to, because again it has these big cycles. We caught the last hop heavy down here, it went 300% right after. Just pull a quick 700% at the end of the year. Okay, now we're kind of running low on time on Cavo. It's gotta keep going if it's gotta hit 100% today. It's completely insane if it actually does, because it's not like this is the first day that Cavo's been going straight up. This is on top of everything else it did last week, so it's really pretty remarkable there either way. So much so, I'll take another shot if it does. But now it's kind of running low on time, 17 minutes. It's gotta keep going now. It's gotta hit 100%. Otherwise, just end the week. It's all good. Pick it back up tomorrow on it. Looks like there's some profit taking going on it though. It's just getting down to the wire. Yeah, for sure, Drunk Randy. Yeah, it is. It is dropping hard on S&P end of day. Now it's okay. I kept looking at it throughout the afternoon, not doing shit really. Now it's gone. So bearish end of day close. A bearish opening on the week. Yeah, this week's ugly so far already, just with today. This is the worst it could look today. This is exactly what it would be doing. We got our bearish weekly close on Friday down here on S&P. And then next week, S&P, oops, there goes the rug pull. It's looking like next week gonna be brutal on that. So that's something to be aware of, be cautious of in terms of the dollar value and all that. S&P starts losing tons of value next week with that bearish weekly close, I'm sure it'll be well under 450 by the looks of it at this rate. Without all pointing out, it does raise. We're gonna have to batten down the hatches with the dollar, because S&P loses lots of value there. Then the dollar's looking like it'll be going up a lot. Dollar will be going straight up inversely with that, so that would be some choppy waters. That could cause Bitcoin to sell off a lot when that starts happening again. Okay, so when S&P really starts going down again, probably next week. Damn, it might go down this week though. We might just crash this week on it all week straight down on it starting right now. So if that's all happening, that's back to extreme movements on it. It's starting to get kind of extreme, that red close on it. Well, I mean, our undervalued play, look what MineNet just did, and S&P's getting hammered right now. The market crash is still full effect, but our charts are blasting off still right now, showing tons of strength. It's epic. Oh, Cabo still hold it. We're running out of time, but it wants it. 14 minutes. Go, Cabo, go. One more big push. 65%. But yeah, stuff like this, when the S&P starts getting more extreme, it's starting right now, it's getting back to all that shit again. When it starts getting more extreme on all that, and the dollar is going to be more green and whatnot, more annoying, working against us, slowing us down, that's going to happen again soon by the looks of it. Maybe end of week, maybe next week. So we'll see how Bitcoin's holding up and all that's going on, but just something I could be aware of, that all these like the Cabo straight up, the Cabo's not gonna keep going straight up if the S&P starts crashing straight down again every day this week and the dollar's going straight up and the storm starts to blow over again and all that shit. Right, but right now, it is. So we can enjoy it while it lasts. They're getting further and further up. That's the beauty of this. So with what's happened on Cabo, like take back here for instance. This is what I mean, is it has a big push up. Here, let's make this. Now that Cabo's through here, this is incredible. We make this more transparent. We can see that price action back here. So kind of like back here, it's when the dollar dips, our stocks rip, and then sure, dollar, it'll be annoying again a week later and start going. Dollar goes straight up. And then our stocks slow down, Cabo comes down, but after all that said and done, it's still a higher low. It's still working its way higher and higher and higher as the weeks are going on here. So even though there's going to be more volatility with extreme market crash stuff going on, we are not through that by any means. Like Tesla has a long way down, it could go still and everything. We'll recap some of that at the end of the day. Stay tuned for Crypto Crunch, Cabo 1.77. They're everywhere today. Well, you could tell good things were gonna happen because we saw a magic number all over our charts this morning. It's awesome. So we don't even need them right now. Hold them for Crypto Crunch. Hold those end of day 7s for Crypto Crunch. There's not even time to continue with whatever I was just talking about. We got 10 minutes. Everything's blowing up. My mid holding closing 10% after that. That was big. Within a minute, it popped 20%. It was funny because I was like, alright, we're just waiting for that 20% pop on MindMed. And I saw it up 10%. I clicked the chart. What the? It already happened. It just did. Keeping a close eye on Cabo, no worries. We'll ride it right into. We'll watch it right into the end there. It's just funny that's holding 1 point dubs there, right? Out of all those numbers, it could be 1.76, 1.78. It keeps hitting 1 point dubs. There's only 9 minutes. It's fun, but it doesn't even matter right now. So, the fact that that was the best case scenario on it very well can continue the rest of the week. Close the week over $2 potentially there. And then yes, we are $5 real targets, long-term targets there. So even if it does go down tomorrow back to 150, even if it closes the week kind of red or goes down next week, it's all kind of short-term, almost irrelevant. This is what's trying to play out. So that's the real swing on it. It's already been a good move from the bottom for 50 cents. If you're going for that gold, the more long-term targets, it's multiple dollars we're talking about. Should at least be able to make it up to 250 up to the resistance. I can't wait to see the coconut kids on YouTube talking about Cavo FOMO-ing in at $10. You're gonna see it all over YouTube when it hits $5, $10. Yeah, 5 more like, just like Camber Energy and Prodrome. See it all over YouTube up here. Coconuts FOMO-ing at $5. That's when we'll take profit. That's when take profits. 50 cents, $5. Too easy. Just another epic trade as well. Just another trip to the moon. Yeah, they seem to like FOMO and in our favorite penny stocks after they hit $5. They really like FOMO and in at $5. That's when we're hitting targets. Get in at 30, 40, 50 cents. Get out at $5. Major different. You know, smart money versus dumb money. Another day at the office. Real diligent. Real profiteering. Coming down to 5 minutes, so we got select charts that are up quite a bit, quite substantially. A handful of select ones are crushing it. Grayscale Altcoin's one of them. We'll talk about it after hours, so with crypto. MindMed going for the double digits, as it should be. From the hot Devi, under $1 is a steal. Steal. Dirt cheap, MindMed chairs. A real steal, the real deal. That shit's icy. Smooth criminal. That man at $100. Man, that was like a fucking bank robbery or something. A train robbery. Stop! There's a stick up on my bed. Under $1. I'll take all that mine made under $1. Drop it on the floor. Get moving. And go for until the next thing. Go for more into NFTs instead. This is for savage eyes only. For savages only. Not for the faint of heart, not for the emotionally incapable. They're big boy swings, big boy targets. Not moon boy targets. No. That's silly. Only when the chart complies, only when the chart agrees. When we know backfloaters already hit $50 back in November last year, and crypto, Bitcoin 5.77, another one on backed. What the? We really are heading in the right direction, my friends. It wasn't that number one was early. Anyway, another one. It's not that they're at the number, it's just literally, it's like I click on the chart, I start talking about it, and then it's at that number. I don't think we've ever seen so many of them as we have today, last week even. Last week they were everywhere. It's not always gonna be that way. Because backed, well, if backed is hitting $10, there are no more magics everywhere. What's the next one? 77. Maybe that's a target. That's a good next target, actually, for the all-time. That's a good new all-time high target on Moonshot. That would be a Moonboy target, because it's speculative. It's never gone up there before. You don't know if it can or not. We know it can go up to 50. It already did that shit. That's a real target. A real deal. Oh, any battles? We got 1 minute. Any battles? Any battles? Do we need to send backup? Who needs backup? Just Bitcoin at 44 needs backup. S&P is fucked. Oh. Nothing to do there. What else? 50 seconds. Any battles though? Any battles? Wait a second. No way. Another. Did we kill all the bears? Power Bridge holding the line? Towels holding over 3? Oh shit. I'm not even seeing battles amazing right now. SQs at 40 area. That wasn't what I planned on watching for the cannibals, but that's okay. Because we got 7 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Victory! Oh, well. Look at that victory. Just under it, kind of irrelevant. That's what was surprising. Where's the battle? Wait a second. Bearish real estate closed green. Now I gotta double check. My goodness. Okay, ride 298, but I mean, are we worried about ride at 290? Not when we're going. Not when we're fucking going. We're not worried about ride down there. No way. That's a mind game. And it's for end of week. It's not even relevant for end of day. So that wasn't necessary anyway. That would have just been a for fun battle. Netting, holding, great. Fuck yeah. We really are going, because those all finished with a bang. Even GameStop over 100. The AMC at Curiosity at 1490. So I mean, it's like there was your battle at AMC. If you didn't really matter for today on Monday morning. Not much of a battle, so I'm cool with that. What a successful day. Really couldn't like had it any smoother sailing today then. Not much unexpectedness, not much craziness in a bad way. Only giant green candles, really. I'm cool with that. Giant green candles all day. Alright. I'll take it. Can't wait for tomorrow. So we still got a lot to talk about. We're gonna take well, I'll recap a couple more things and then we're gonna dive into Crypto Crunch after a short mental break. And we're gonna talk some more about all that after hours. See if maybe dollar will actually move after the bell. Dollar didn't move all day, so there's still all this craziness going on. It's fun though. I'm loving it. It's really, things are moving and grooving, and we're moving. We just wanted to make sure we were heading in the right direction last month, making sure things were holding steady. We're holding steady. We're getting that green. Market's crashing. We're going green. We could be better. Now we just gotta hit target. Fuck yeah. That was truly epic. You know, so much so I'm gonna keep the hype music going for a while longer. Thanks so much, all the kind words and support today. That was a blast, literally, metaphorically. That's why we stayed calm, hold strong. That's what it's all about, my friends. You're getting that diamond hands going. I can't wait for tomorrow. But after hours, it's spicy. Markets are lit. There's no time. Things are cruising for real. We got our hot bevies. Hot bevies no longer. There go the hot bevies. Goodbye, $5 grayscale. We're gonna dive right into Crypto Crunch and do some more summarizing too, and all that good stuff. Check after hours. Couldn't have gone any better today though. And last week, after last week, Monday morning, cryptos straight up. S&P's back on track. Yeah, 50% covered. That's hype. That's awesome. It's pretty exciting stuff going on now. We're not just sitting waiting, just, oh yeah, one of these days Kavo's gonna start going right? Alright, Captain needs one more coffee. We'll be live another hour or so. Thanks again, everyone. I hope you had an awesome day. Bitcoin's holding 44. No problems at all. So I just want to really cover some of our altcoin action that we may have missed. Talk about where it's heading overnight and everything. But We might even get continuation here at 45 next hour or so. It might keep going right now this week. There's been a lot of buying pressure hitting crypto after the bell lately. It wouldn't be unusual at all. Vitor 7%. I mean, they're all our favorite altcoins, really. That's what's going right now. ICP. Of course, Litecoin. Where did Litecoin make it at? Oh, 136. Okay. Hit 140 though. I mean, Litecoin's still as strong as it was all morning, so we're still looking at hitting 150, 160 Litecoin right now. Let's get some more sevens in the chat. I want to see who made it, who survived the Kraken attack today. I dropped so many lightning bolts. I make note of the brave, the burglar. Kelly made it. Scallywag, Gizmo, of course the mod squad, big. We'll be right back. Captain's gonna ruin the coffee. There's no slowdown on this with the Yolo. Target still in sight. 160 and then they Good to go. That was everything I could hope for out of it today. It's awesome. One of our favorite time here. So it's good. Yeah, it wasn't that today. Not yet. Not too cat yet. So I'm back to Saucer 3D on Friday. Quick dollar check, flat. No dice on dollar. Because that's 725. Quick check on after hours. Kind of random ones. Mine med 127. So Bitcoin was crypto was just very impressive all day with the S&P doing that. It's a clear distinction, right? One's going straight up, one's going straight down. Yeah. That was the biggest development in the overall markets there today. So here's the monthly candle on S&P. Doesn't matter how much it flashes green every morning, how many coconut bounces along the way. Very pleased with our bullish bounces. How about the bearish first? Welcome to them. First of all, the pick one's the Velvet AutoZone under 2K. AutoZone closed under 2. Already, we're looking for end of week. 1996. Getting the claws are coming out. Bears says bears can be, so those AutoZone entries today, very nice. On the puts. Hershey's still all-time high, that one didn't change yet, so we were still waiting on Hershey's, but AutoZone's already under 2. Ameriprise still hashing it out at the resistance. Stuck at resistance, not quite yet. Maybe tomorrow. So that's cool to see AutoZone already going for it. Okay, Zim came back down from all-time high. This was the one that was all-time high this morning. Raising questions. The one that was saying, that's right, I'm bearish on it at the all-time fucking high when it's going straight up. Because you don't want to buy things, you don't go long at all-time high. All-time high should go buy. The calls are coming out. Just like you wouldn't want to paper hands at the all-time low, would you? On Kavo, we would have swept the paper hand Kavo all-time low. You don't want to go bearish at the all-time low. You don't want to go long at all-time high. Bears are in control up here. Nvidia under 250. What? Of course, Tesla is way under 1,000 still. Alright, shoot it. Those ones are good to go. I'm not seeing any problems there with the bear ones right now. Let's see if we hit 2 T's on our crypto total market cap. Not quite. That's the resistance right now. Honestly, that's why Bitcoin hasn't gone up to 45 yet. It's not about Bitcoin 45K. It's about total market cap 2 T's. Show me those TTs. Those 2 T's. Maybe I took that too far. Well, 2 trillion 2 T's. Do I think if Zilla keeps a slow and steady growth, will it be able to continue higher than the $1.30 short-term target before chasing? Maybe. day. Thanks for your question, aggregates. Seller keeps slow and steady growth. Yeah, it could go beyond $30. Yeah, you're right about that. Well, either way, it's at risk of getting resisted at $30 area, whether it's slow or quick. But you got the right idea. I'm gonna put a breakout alert on too. Captain took a shot earlier, remember? I feel you. I'm gonna put that breakout alert here. Maybe we have too many. It's okay. Leave it. Well, I keep cruising. We only got 30 minutes till the worlds collide. There's more we gotta check. So this is an altcoin bounce. Altcoin total market cap. Solid bounce from 1T. It was fucking around 1T. An altcoin. Aggro Grizzly is selling covered calls on Zelle. I don't see it worth it. That's what a lot of the whales would be doing on things like Ride under $5, selling covered calls on nickel under $10, shit like that. But Zelle's been going straight up. If you're selling calls for bears. I get what you're saying about the $2 130, but still, you're fighting the trend. Probably shouldn't be selling any Zella calls at all whatsoever. It's been going straight up. It is also a breakout of the resistance to the moment. It's parallel channel, parallel descending channel, bullish breakout. Altcoins, not just the 1T bounce. So that's as strong as it could look right now. So usually like to do. We're gonna do some planning, reorganizing a couple of the channels on Discord and everything. Quick reminder again to watch the weekend update video. Pretty important this week, as always, but you might be missing something, a piece of the puzzle. It'll make more sense if you watch that. I want to do a vote for some of these altcoins. I want to make your voice heard, whoever is here still crushing it. That's the benefit of being brave. Offers a danger. Okay, so I want to do an altcoin vote and list some of our favorites right now and get a judge for the sentiment. Just like on our hot heavy stocks. Here. We got a good feel for which ones are our most popular hot heavy stock diamond hand holds. First scale Litecoin, hell yeah. That's why we're hype about it today. It's awesome. It's a popular one. Ride Virgin Galactic, also great choices, but you know, you're gonna need a bit more time. I'm gonna remove mine off this. Met, and of course, some VXX, some Blackberry, and the penny stocks. They're looking good, Sundial. You can put my meta in this category. So let's do this for the altcoins, some little bangers. We've done it before, but wanna see about these lit ones.
I'ma let my hair down now. I'ma let my hair down now. Turn the beat up, turn the beat up. I'ma let my hair down now. Oh, I shouldn't.
Cool. We're gonna start listing these on the side. Let you know in just a minute. So I'm gonna be selective here, not listening to everything. I get a feel for the more popular ones. I'm just gonna list them by ticker. Okay, I'm putting Litecoin, not Grayscale Litecoin. Don't vote it for Grayscale Litecoin, just Litecoin itself, the crypto. SC is Sia coin. I'm gonna put vechain and vechain on there. Cool. Stellar lumens, I mean, it's long-term bullish. It has come up a lot from a couple years ago. It's not our favorite one. I'll add it though. I will add it. XL. The last one. Sweet. So y'all should be able to see this now under votes 3. I just added a new section for it. I'm gonna reorganize some of this. But you should be able to see this votes 3 section here now. That's where these are. So go ahead and give them an emoji, thumbs up, whatnot, pirate flag. If you're holding it, if it's one of your favorite, if you're holding a little bit of everything, don't give everything a vote, then it doesn't help us get a good idea. We need a good data sample, so try and just pick 2 or 3 of your favorites, or ones that you have good, larger positions on, whatnot. Thought. Oh, you also. I'll check that again. We can leave it going all week and see how the votes are shaking out there. So I just put a bunch of the more popular bullish long-term one. I put loopring on there from $1. They're all bullish. They're all decent choices on that list from where they're at right now, so there's no wrong choice or anything. Let's see if we can figure anything out with that vote, because maybe one of them just has 100 votes and none of them else do. Crypto.com, that's on the list east west. Those other ones, people haven't been talking about them. If they get mentioned more as time goes on, we can add them or charge them. I want to know out of these ones on a watch list that we already have charged for, like Steam. Everything there looks as good as possible. Working on the short-term breakouts. Hot heavy entries, deep fucking value entries, giant targets. I want to know how popular it is though. Maybe no one cares about Steam because there's too much vechain hype. Or Digibyte's a good one. That's a newer one that we just started charting like a week ago. No idea if anyone cares. I just found this for everyone. Well, it was on our list. It was on our radar. Digibyte. We put it on our bullish watch list, so we're keeping an eye on it. But it was coming down all year. It crashed 90%. And then I saw how nice it was looking the other day. Last week or whatnot, started down 50% golden entry. Which one does have a lot of potential, but it's new and no one asked about it. I just started doing it. Working on this one because it has potential there. It went huge last year. There's good entries now. It went 70x last year. 70x, 7,000%. Well, 2 years, I suppose. 2020. It went 70x and then crashed 90%. Now it's ready to fucking move. Give it a vote if you're trying to accumulate some of it. Otherwise, we might never even look at it again. Might forget all about it. So definitely want to get an idea. Holding it up. Not many votes. Okay. We're just gonna leave it going for the whole week, really. I'm sure people aren't even gonna notice this till later tonight. I'll put a message about it too. Some Litecoin though. Some Litecoin votes, some Dash. Okay, cool. Yeah, those are solid long-term holds. Some of these are high risk, high rewards. It's pretty much the lower down the market cap you go, the smaller the market cap, the more risk factor there's gonna be. Stock wizard. You want more time to accumulate Digibyte? Now you're talking my language. Showing coin market cap, of course. First we have to laugh at all this shit. Mamma mia, Nintendo NFTs. Oh, Spider-Man and then a Mario NFT. Or fucky Yakub. That's not even funny. It just sounds dumb. Teddy Doge. Swak. Good old Shin Shirai and Magic Inu, my favorite. Oh, but that crypto storm never ends. First, note how green, even Ripple, big move. Yeah, SHIBA at 50% down. So, the further down you go on the list, there's Litecoin ranked 20. Let's okay, wait. Light bulb moment. Just gonna go down there. What the fuck? I have an altcoin watch list or some notes about them and whatnot. This is a good turning point. It feels a real turning point, a shift in the stock markets between overvalued, undervalued stocks, but also in terms of overvalued, undervalued altcoins. Let's make note of what ranking some of these fucking are. I'm gonna write this down so that we can look back on this in a month and see where the heck they're at. So Cardano is at rank 6. Ripple at rank 7. I wanna see if these change these ones. Solana at 8 and Doge at 10. I want to check that a month from now and see if they're still holding those ranks. Because they're huge market cap. $22 billion in Dogecoin. That's probably bigger than AMC market cap right now. That's way bigger than AMC's market cap right now nowadays. AMC is $7.5 billion market cap. Dogecoin 22. Dogecoin's triple the size. GameStop 8 built, same thing. So let's see if Dogecoin stays number 10 for much longer or not. Okay, crypto.com can work its way higher. That can go up to top 10 potentially. So rank 16, crypto.com under rank 10, Litecoin at 20. Let's see if Litecoin pops up to like rank 15 soon. Within a month or so. Chainlink 22. Huh, Litecoin's ahead of Chainlink right now. My goodness. Oh, that's noticeable already. If we didn't do this right now, I wouldn't have noticed that. Usually Chainlink's had a Litecoin lately. With a bigger market cap. Litecoin's getting back up there already then. Back to the top. Okay, a couple more smaller cap ones like ICP. Let's see what ICP can do. This is that nice $20 entry level. Vechain rank 38. You know that's gonna change. We should see a change on that. Alright. That's good. I'm expecting to see those ones move around different ranks in the next few weeks. Some of them should go down further down the list, some of them should go up the list. Okay, so altcoins are lit, right? We all know that. That's all she got. Let's check the dominance chart, see if there's been change on it. Still choppy. Okay, so all that really means is Bitcoin and altcoins both together strong. The altcoins aren't exactly outperforming Bitcoin on a big scale in the grand scheme of things, but certain ones are. So with the major Litecoin move today is what's cool about. Now we can check our different pairings on it, and they probably look more significant. Whoa! That's Litecoin strength compared to Bitcoin. Litecoin's leaving Bitcoin in the dust. Litecoin went way bigger than Bitcoin this recent move here. Even though they're both crushing it, both going very green the last day or two, right? Major bounce actually. So for 2 weeks now. And then, okay, well, how about Litecoin Ethereum? Because Ethereum's an altcoin. Whoa! Litecoin Ethereum killed it. Giant bounce action. Yo, Litecoin's leaving them in the dust today, guys. That's showing extra fire on Litecoin rocket fuel. It's been trending up for 2 months. That's the nice move from today. So even though Ethereum went nice and green today, Litecoin went way bigger. Litecoin to Binance, even on the Binance. These are all-time low levels, so it does look like Litecoin's getting some well-deserved attention that didn't get last year. Okay, how about one of the other strong altcoin moves? Should we looking at some more confluence here, some more agreement with that? Bitcoin, by the way, Bitcoin's still nice and strong after hours so far. Just playing around 40k. It hasn't changed, which is good. No sell off, no breakout though either. Be cool to check tomorrow, see where it made it to. We hit the important area today, over 40. I just want to see if it holds above 40 tomorrow. So if we start the morning and it's above 40k on Bitcoin, let's have it ready to go. Chainlink's been strong lately. Well, MTV on this long-term bull run. Some of these actually. So MTV's been on a nice bull run for years. Well, since 2020, 2019 actually. And with this happening on it, it's not just the recent move. Yeah, MTV's outperforming Bitcoin and Ethereum for sure on this recent bounce. But it's more, if you look at the long term here, MTV to Bitcoin. So here's the short term, altcoins outperforming Bitcoin. More confluence of that. Look at back the last couple of years, it's been outperforming Bitcoin that whole time. So it is looking like continuation so far. I'm not doubting a bullish move on its chart, especially not now with the epic hot heavy bounces. Because also it's like, alright, well, where did Litecoin bounce huge from? Giant magic triangle, long-term support. It's almost like, it was pretty weird. It was almost like the Litecoin price was just hovering down here at the bottom of the giant magic triangle, just so whales could load up on Grayscale. That's what it felt like. Like, let's just hold it here long enough so get all the 50% discounts on Grayscale. That's a speculation. Bitcoin's back at 44. Oh. That's the most dollar dip we got all day. We're gonna wrap things up in a few though. Alright, so If this continues here all night, where's Bitcoin going next? Up towards 50, but maybe not quite 50 there just yet. We're more at 48. Is there resistance just below 50? 50 is more breakout. 50 is the next big line in the sand after that. Nonetheless, it's $4,000 higher than where it is right now. It's a big move. So the altcoins would be looking to continue following Bitcoin there. And by the time we wake up in the morning, they're all up a lot. They're all still going straight up. So no hesitation on accumulation. That's why we're doing the vote. I'll post a note about this in chat. Let's see if we can get some more votes on these altcoins, because I want to get an idea which ones to focus more on. The more popular ones we can spend more time on going forwards. Because if they're all going straight up, there's only going to be so much time to plan for what's next. Or we're not going to be able to chart every one of them thoroughly every day. Yeah, so Bitcoin's strong enough. It's actually, there's been no sign of it stopping now, so I'm leaning short-term bullish still. It is looking like it can push even further overnight here. It's gonna need that dollar dip starting to play out, so if you even care, you'd be watching the dollar alongside it there. Otherwise, we already won the battle. The battle on Bitcoin was at $34,000. I was down here. Battle down there, nothing to fear up here. We're just developing this giant breakout, shooting for all-time high. And the longer it stays up here, the stronger it's gonna look. If it doesn't just retest support down here, there's no reason for it to at this point. So that's why it's a good chance it keeps going all night. Otherwise, this is all we need on. Just notice how everything I just said right there, I basically just talked a bunch about how long it's gonna take. That was a bunch of fancy technicals about timing, not direction, not up or down, really. I wasn't saying it might go down, I was saying it might happen tonight. End of the week, that's more reasonable. It doesn't need to do anything, that's my point. It's chilling right now. That was an incredible day for it already. So now, some of the altcoins are looking to just take the lead a bit, and it's gonna be chops along the way, so it's, the short term's kind of irrelevant right there. We're way over support. We're holding the breakout. We're still very green on it. So there's really nothing bearish about it right now whatsoever, especially when S&P went straight down there. Sure, you know you got, well, we already knew we had good altcoin entries. Now they're all bouncing crazy from long-term support. Detour giant magic triangle bounce. Prepare, assemble the trampoline. Vechain, long-term support. Balancer long-term support. You see a theme here? They're all already bouncing huge loopring. You could call that dollar. Boom. So we already knew we had good entries. Now they're popping like popcorn, just like our favorite stock traders. Smooth sailing ahead there. So I'm not even, there's no concern about those right now. There's not even much bearishness to the charts. They look strong as fuck. It seems like just a matter of time until Dash is hitting 150, 200. So we got our bigger altcoin targets. Those are looking to hit those targets. So take the Litecoin 160 for instance. It's looking to hit that 160 target or dash the 200 when Bitcoin were to hit this next level at 50k area. So we got the first push. Bitcoin hitting 40k allowed Litecoin to bounce big from 100, Dash bounce big from 100. Now if we hit 50k, Dash and Litecoin are gonna be getting up to 200, etc. Very well be a start of a major run on some of these things, and that's how we're gonna approach it until it were to change, until it starts to look more bearish or more concerning. Let's ride it to the moon. Time to practice was done, as my friend. What do you think we've been practicing for in the stock market this whole time? All that diamond handsing in the stock market, remember all that? Yeah, that was just practice for our crypto diamond hit, for our hodling, for our holding on to dear life. Cool, so I can't wait to see where those are at tomorrow. Dollar's still dipping right now. It is going for continuation, but we're gonna call it an epic day. Thanks again, everyone. That was awesome. I hope you had a good day. Happy trading. Until next time.